how I transferred it.
All right,
If
the
I transferred
live.
some of my power to all of you, I would.
I believe the live has started.
Oh boy,
I'm first going to send it
that is being live.
here.
Live from Madison Square Garden.
You think I can afford that?
I thought you could. I thought you had like a million bajillion dollars underneath your hat.
Nope, I just have hair.
Oh man. Well, there goes my belief. It would be very funny if you're like, oh, I do keep money in my hat, and you just took like a $20 bill out of your hat.
Oh, I can do that. Okay.
I've seen people do that before.
Not what I wanted to do. All right. Unfortunately, how Discord works with YouTube and Discord work, it's not as fun. I cannot choose the actual fair. The internet's a crazy place. I can cut off the first like 30 seconds. Any hoomst? All right, let me. You know, it's funny. I'm gonna have to actually pull up my notes so I actually remember. All right, are we ready to get started?
Almost.
Okay. Well, you don't need your character, bitch, for the first part. Send that.
I'm just making sure I have all my right spells. That's all. I'm gonna literally leave that after this.
Yep. I'm going to do. While you were doing that, I'm going to send the link.
Spells? Who needs them? I know. Who needs spells? Like.
I don't. Into my clipboard. Make sure I delete that one. That was the link to the live stream, so that way I don't accidentally put the live stream in Neurobot for music.
That would not be good.
That would be funny. But it wouldn't work, probably. I don't know, it might work. I don't want to try that, though. So, let me know when we are ready, and I will just, once I get this thing edited, I will just cut out to this part.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, we're waiting for you, Ben.
Give me a second. Alright, y'all can start.
Alrighty.
Y'all can start, and I'll just, keep these spells in my little corner.
It's fun doing that sound effect. So, last week, all that really happened was a little tiny fight. It barely lasted 5 seconds. You know, with some little tiny archfey. He was unimportant. And then Fishlegs led you to the divination quadrant section. Words are hard. And decided to pull off a leaf to show you what happened. A rainbow effect appeared, and you all start by seeing Fishlegs encased in a small bit of light, like the spotlight is on him. All you can see in his arms is a swaddled baby. Essentially panning down towards it, you see that this is a young tiefling child. Blue horns, and it's got, what's it called? Vitiligo, where you have splotches of different pigmentation in your skin.
Vitiligo.
That you can tell that this tiefling has vitiligo of either blue or red, because its skin is equal parts blue and red, essentially implying that this is a mix of two different types of tiefling. And then from the background, you hear a voice. This is your brother, Fishlegs. You're going to be the one to teach him one day. Teach him everything you know. And teach him everything we've taught you. You'll be a good big brother one day. And now we're going to smash cut to you guys. So you are all in a small dining room. Smoke faintly filling the air. Then you see you are all members of the consortia. A crew of 600 strong. Mercenaries sent usually to do good. Those who need help, you help without giving a second thought. You know, I'm going to put them in NPCs for right now. Standing above you, standing first, is walking up front is one Captain Avery. Give me 1 second to pull up his pic. Let me give me 1 moment. Ba-doop, ba-doop. I'm going to read the description before I actually post it, and you guys can get an idea of what he's supposed to look like versus how I actually designed him because I'm blind. Where is it? Nope. I'm trying to find it. Hindsight, I should have found this before. Alrighty. You see a man in a violet uniform, golden lapels on each shoulder, a small captain's badge on his collar, and adorned on his head is a violet kufi with trimmings of lemon chiffon and chartreuse. His face is weathered, his once green eyes now faded softly, and what visible black hair is now peppered with white specks. As I will post the image of Captain Avery Malachus. Should be under NPCs. So you get to see a better idea of what I was trying to put down.
Baldur's Gate.
That is how I designed all of the characters. He stands before the crew, and will give you all a rundown of what is going on. He goes, I've gotten a call from an old classmate in college. Starford is falling. We are going to help defend and evacuate. Magic teleportation, for some reason, is not working. Do any of you have any questions?
Well, first of all, what are we dealing with?
Unknown.
I guess I should describe my character now.
Yes.
Character you guys would know as Randy McLaughlin. Often just goes by Rowdy. And he is a Genasi. However, he looks more like a Triton. More like a fish person. Let me see if I can find the picture again so I can send it. There it is. Yeah, I can send the picture. It'll be far better than describing him because I'm terrible at descriptions.
Oh yeah.
I guess I was put it in D&D images or
yeah, that would work.
Characters.
I would say about our characters.
Yeah. Okay. I have to open Discord on my phone to send this on my phone. Give me just a sec.
That's fine. Take all the time you need.
So we're all on a ship, you said?
Yes, you are all on the Orbthalod.
It has been sent.
The first. You are on the first of 2 ships. And I'm pulling up what the image looks like. Okay. I say that like I haven't been shown what Rowdy looks like.
Yeah. Rowdy Randy, as he usually goes by. He asks what he asked before, and then he says, well, at least we're going to get a little bit of fun for once.
Yes. Not sure. My contact was mid-sending when it got cut off. All I know is it is under siege. By whom is unknown. But they have an ability to take out magic as it is cast. Which should be very dangerous. Well, we should consider them very dangerous.
We'll see if they can stop a blade.
Let's hope. But, as I was saying earlier, you are on the Orbthalod, one of 2 flagships for the Consortia. The other being the Tripitaka, usually helmed by a Githyanki warrior. I have his name, just let me find it. Going by the name of Ignis Kramzin.
I mean, it's something shouldn't be all that difficult, should it?
You're very robotic, Kayla.
I got the robotic portion, or the non-robotic portion of it not being dangerous goes, that is unclear. Priority, the captain goes, it's unclear. Priority 1 is getting as many people out as possible. Starford is not made up of fighters. We need to get those who cannot fight out as fast as possible. Hopefully, the few fighters that are there are holding their ground, but from what my contact said, it does not deem. I don't think it is likely. Sadly, we are about a month out. God's willing, they can hold on that long.
A month under siege. I don't know if they'll make it that long, Captain. I hate to be a downer, but I walk into nothing but ash and bodies.
All we can do is hope.
Starford is not exactly the newest of nations.
No.
Not exactly the oldest of nations, rather.
No, it is not. So, whoever did this must have had some reason. Why? It's beyond our clue.
Could just saw the new land and wanted it for their own.
True. Though I heard rumors of old bandit tribes working there, hopefully they could come to some sort of agreement, if not being besieged by the bandits themselves.
Bandits being able to stop magic, though?
That's...
Not too sure.
They may have gotten some skill, but hopefully nothing too outlandish.
At this point, I guess you would see elf woman in the corner listening relatively quiet, and she looks like she was
praying to the floor. And then as she gets up, you notice to see her hair. There's a bunch of twigs. There's dahlia flowers in her hair as well. And she comes up and says, if there are any left that are still alive, I'll do my best to create an escape route and to heal them as well. I am not much of a fighter, but I can do much to heal.
That is what we will need.
It's alright.
So that tells me medic path.
I can handle the fighting.
You see,
It's me and Miss
I'll be
Sword.
right there with you.
you see, as he says that, you just hear a loud boom as someone slams his hand against his chest and goes, "All right, we're going in for some fighting now." Damn it, I did his accent wrong. All right, fighting. That is the fun part. As Dunvry, the massive dragonborn, slams his spear on the ground, showing he is ready for a fight.
Kana
That's
will
the spirit
take her
of the guy.
javelin and all. So, Kana will take her javelin and take the butt end and just hit it on the ground with another loud thump as well. Right you are, brother. To give a little bit of description for Kana, this is Kana Woodhall, another dragonborn. Her skin and scales showing off almost like a midnight blue color, indicating that she's got some kind of lightning in her past. But along with that are a lot of kind of knitted together clothes. There's a couple of scars that trace across her body. She's not the biggest of all dragons, but she's certainly built, or dragonborns rather. She's certainly built and stands at a certain strong stature, and is just very, very keen to ride out into battle with whoever is available and able. Right you are, Dunfry.
The dragon hunt will rise again. As he says with his almost wicked smile. You'll see a dwarf that some of you would recognize as Brocane goes up and just, "All right, well, I do have one question. Do we know what technological advances these guys have got? Any metal weaponry? Anything that we can use to just burn them alive from the inside out or outside in? I don't know, words hard." I will post the image of Brocane. You notice that he is more, he is very clearly dwarven, but is very red for a dwarf. Almost like he is constantly under a sunburn.
Permanent sunburn.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of suck.
You note, his armor, he always has on his armor, and on it, he has a pair of tanks on the back that lead up through his right hand, as he has small mechanical devices running up along his armor that he often will use to actually work when he needs to. Where are the characters? There he is. Also in Baldur's Gate. Me. And you see, as a Githyanki, the Githyanki known as Ignis, wearing a lemon chiffon uniform, cloak, looks and just goes, "You certainly have not tried magic enough. If it were up to me, we would have gone to the Cherry Isles and made our assault from there. But if what you say is true, then we need to be ready for whatever it is. My crew on the Tripitaka will be a spearhead. You, Avery, can work on getting those you deem innocent, if they even survive, out of there.
Okay. Are we expecting no survivors?
I am not. Little miss, what's your name?
You can call me Dahlia Meriden.
Alright, Dale. Whatever you think, I wouldn't get your hopes up. They're more than likely going to be dead by the time we get there, and most likely your captain's contact, simply got killed mid-cast. When there is a more simple answer, expect it to be correct.
Well, we shouldn't expect the worst.
Exactly. You can't have a little bit of faith in the new nation?
Well, I hate to be a pessimist, but almost on the siege with not enough defenses does not bode well.
You see is a young female with white hair goes up and just says, well, now listen. I have faith in those people. I know they'll make it out of there. You may not think and you're entitled that with your entitled ass, you might not think that they're gonna make it through. But I think they will. And Michael has forgotten the name already of your character, Ben.
Entitled? You think I'm entitled?
Not the female's gonna look at you, at Rowdy, and go, not you, sugar. The jackass with the upward turned nose is the entitled one.
And my name's Dahlia. And yes, I agree.
Thank you. You recognize this as Cherry. She would just say, yes, the Warforged Cherry. She looks human. She would just say, Dahlia and I are more than confident to be able to heal anyone who comes through our doors. We will take in anyone, no matter how old or capable. They're all worth saving, even if it is a snowball's chance in the hells. As I will post the image, as I will post her image in NPCs.
And Cherry's right. Maybe this nation does fall, but we can bring in as many people as possible and heal them up. A nation is often not just the land itself, but the people. Things will turn out all right in the end. I'm sure of it.
You see as Dunvry kind of scowls over at Ignis and just says, and you wonder why your sister is known as the one with common sense and a bedside manner. Once this feast is over, I'm glad you'll be going back to your ship. Despite the goodwill I am trying to give you, my brother, soon-to-be brother. And you can tell that Ignis, the Githyanki, just rolls his eyes, not even bothering to respond.
I'm not the biggest fan that we're so hostile with one another.
Oh, I'm in full agreement for going to this place. My accent got messed up for a second. I have to fix that in a minute. I'm not at all too worried about going to this place. My old crew, we'd be going there too. Although, probably with different intentions.
You see as another Warforged looks up. maybe, Ben. Another NPC will stand up looking eerily similar to Cherry. The only difference is he has a mustache. Will look up and just go, I forgot you're from another group. But I think if we get the right wins and get enough people to give us enough of a boost, I can probably cut the trip by a couple days. They don't call me the best damn pilot for a reason. But that's guiding on the wind. And assuming nothing comes out of their way to hinder us. It's probably about a 0.5% chance it happening, but I can't say that it won't. As Barry begins to speak up. And I will post the image of Barry and prepare to laugh.
Barry!
Yes.
Good old
Oh,
Barry.
Cherry is so cool. I just saw the image.
Yeah, so Cherry,
Cherry is so looking.
you forget, Cherry and Barry are siblings. They're twins. So to describe Barry, let's see. A calm face, shoulder-length white hair, a crimson right eye, and a vermilion left eye. As I will post the image, and a matching white mustache.
Now, I know this
The
is a
different-
big time code.
The difference with Cherry is Cherry has a vermilion right eye and a crimson left eye. Their eyes are swapped. They both have heterochromia. And yes, I did use the exact same face, but with a mustache for the other one. Roboland has entered. As the robots are being posted.
Speaking of robots, I know this is a flash forward thing and a slight tangent. But did Fishlegs tell Cherry and
Yes.
Barry?
Yes, that was the first thing he did.
Also, I never imagined them looking human. They were always like Warforged to me
So,
in my head.
the reason why... You've seen Star Trek, right?
Yeah.
Did you watch Next Generation?
Not really.
Do you know the character Lieutenant Data? They're inspired by him. A android played by a human actor. This is just... Essentially, these are the not... Because Fishlegs and all of his characters are essentially based off characters from the novel series I'm working on. That is heavily Star Trek inspired. So, them looking human is based off the books. No, Data, not Lieutenant Dan. They both have their legs.
Lieutenant Dan
Man.
ain't got no legs.
I miss going to the Christmas parades in Gatlinburg where someone would actually go as Lieutenant Dan without legs. Just rolled up. Your legs got blown off, sir.
By the way, just for backstory for the other two players, my character you guys have only known for a few months because you guys found him shipwrecked and floating on board in the ocean.
Oh, that's coming up. You gave me a backstory. I'm working that into the one shot. So, the captain will look up and goes, all right. Yeah, that does beg a question. Is he just a man? I know Kayla can't... I can sense the smile on Kayla's face. Anyway, the captain will speak up and just says, all right. Does anyone else have any remarks, questions? Or are we ready to get this show on the road? Or are we ready to get this this feast started?
I didn't like the wording of any of that.
A toast to the consortia.
That's better.
And as you say that, you had to send that text right now, Ben. A small blue flame forms a small circle towards the center as the two members of the consortia that were missing appear.
My character lets out a yell. She goes, ah!
The captain goes, don't worry, they're fine. That was me. I gave them that information. He really likes his flavor. As the first one you see popping out is the tabaxi rogue that everyone would know, Fishlegs, the adorable little idiot that's eternally 12 years old. And next to him,
Fishlegs, my boy.
he goes, hey, there we are. Sorry, family emergency. And he kind of walks out, and from the flames, in golden armor with a blue cuirass covering over with black, a singular black slash, steps out a tall tiefling male. His back straight, his two red horns sticking straight up, and his hair tied back in a slim top knot. Red hair and a ginger goatee. And he looks up and goes, sorry, my wife just gave birth. I had to be there for her, or she would have my head. So,
You certainly did.
hopefully I'm not too late. And Avery just goes and shouts as he lifts up his mug. The father and prodigal son have arrived. Let's get this show cooking.
Can we do with less fire references?
Here.
You notice as Avery looks at you and just says, I am a cook, so no. I'm not trying, he goes, I apologize. I'm not trying to make fire references. I'm trying to make cooking references.
Oh, we don't like fire?
Not quite.
As Denvry will also lift up a mug and just goes, to the father! Before he chugs down an entire thing of ale.
Well, now
Oh,
we're
we in
going
a
my
chugging
speed.
match, are we?
Nope.
Kana will also chug her ale.
So, the feast will include grilled cheeses, smoked bulette ribs, garlic breads, the cellar's spiced drink, vegetable roasts, assorted meats, sweet tarts, and a myriad of beverages, both alcoholic and not. Who wants to take what?
I think you should keep this list of stuff so that the next time that we're all together, we just eat this feast.
Oh, I have. Most of this stuff is stuff I have already made, bar the sweet tart, because I don't know how to make that just yet.
Randy probably takes a little bit of everything.
Oh, yeah. And Chandler, you'll be excited about one of the drinks. I'm assuming you know which one I'm talking about.
I know a lot of drinks. Both fantasy and real.
My friend Marcus is watching, and he wants some of the meat. Of course he DM'd me that. Anyway. But yeah, Cellar's spiced drink you made.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's based off the one you gave me. So the Cellar's spiced drink is a cinnamon whiskey mixed with 5 maraschino cherries, and 8 ounces of cola. Yeah.
It also works well with rum. Actually, that's usually my preferred.
I'm remembering. Oh, I forgot the vanilla. I knew I was forgetting something. The vanilla bean. Because of how you mix Fireball and vanilla cream Dr. Pepper.
Yep.
That
Works really well.
that entire thing. So we've got a little bit of everything. Ben, what is your character getting? You're gonna have to keep reminding me of your character's name.
I switched it in chat. If that also.
Delia, got it.
Oh yeah, we should definitely do that. We should, for the time being, change our names in chat.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Nope. Yeah, it's my ugly mug.
Dahlia will probably get like a little bit amount of like the vegetable roast. Trying to make sure that she doesn't have anything with like
So
without animals in it. She's
the vegetable roast is my vegetarian roast. I just didn't know if there was an equivalent to tofu in D&D.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you're aiming for.
Yeah, I assumed that, and maybe the grilled cheese. I don't know if Delia is a vegetarian or a vegan.
I think it depends on her mood. She's very much
Relatable.
She probably converse with the animal first to see if she can have it and stuff like that. That's the type of person she is.
I mean,
like to act without permission.
Fair.
So she'll probably just go with the vegetable roast and call it a day.
Alrighty. You notice, alright, we'll get to Kayla, what she took afterwards. I'm gonna quickly roll survival for. So, note that whenever the food is made, every time you go off on a big mission, the captain makes a similar feast. So this is his feast in saying thank you for joining me. Give me 1 second as I find his character sheet. Okay, that's... You know what? I rolled a d30 on intentionally, and it didn't matter. It actually did. 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. That's a 35 survival, so this is some pretty damn good food. Look, I never get to roll a d30, so let me roll that for fun. For funsies. And as the feasts begin, I'm going to pull up one song for you to hear. You know what? We'll do this one. Music for during session. Play. Haha! I'm going to turn...
Hell yeah, a good old shanty.
So I would... you know, we're going to have it... Voices ring to refrain. Remain. You notice that a small group of men all sit in the back as they all begin to sing, and the music just begins to flow over to everyone else. Even Fishlegs himself joining in on the music, having fun and trying to sing along, but being a little bit behind. On her countenance remains to my knee. The reminder is buried in the
So, what should we do in the meantime? Training?
Captain will walk up with a plate of ribs and a grilled cheese, and the cellar spiced drink in a hand, and goes, "Honestly, train, be on the lookout, and pray to whatever deity you believe in. That I've lost many a good man on missions like these. I don't want to lose any more. I want each of you to be ready to fight and give it your all when the time comes."
You don't gotta worry about me, Captain. I'm a survivor.
That's what worries me, is that you're gonna start using up some of Fishlegs' lives. He's only got the 9.
Well, we'll see how many we can whittle it down to.
The foreboding is fun.
Certainly, it wouldn't take more than just the one battle to whittle down, what, 1 or 2?
When I'm around, it might be 8.
Fishlegs will just, with a face full of food, just goes, "Please don't wager my life. I kind of have."
That's the joke.
I goes, "I know, but it still scares me. I've been put in charge of I have a little brother to take care of." And you see his Akemos sets his hand on his longsword and just says, "Yes, I don't want to lose one son on the night I gained my second."
It's understandable. It's certainly understandable. By the way, how did everything go? Was she well? Was your wife well after the birth? It'd be such a heinous thing.
You see as he's holding his hand, he goes, "Little tight. She's got quite the grip on her still.
I certainly wouldn't expect
She's-
anything less. She put out a whole child from certain things. I mean, granted, I don't have much knowledge of the ways that humans do things, but
They're
from the pack of wolves that I was around as a child, it certainly was a long and arduous process. Imagine pushing out, 5 or 6 compared to the 1.
Ironically, it's actually easier for animals.
Interesting.
Yeah, the reason I know that, one of my friends had a cat, and it gave birth to a full litter and walked off like it was nothing.
Honestly, that's how I really wish I was. About most things in life. Push
What,
through
you wanna
something
get first?
terrible. And no, more the push through something that's really painful.
Oh yeah. But she's taking it well, and he looks over at Dunvry and just says, "Laz was there," and he kind of leans over and just kind of whispers, not at a full volume, but, "She's also willing to help take care of things while I am away on this emergency mission. So she is helping take care of things around the house. She's already that way she does not get overwhelmed with a child and other things. You've got one hell of a partner, man. I couldn't thank you enough." And then Fry laughs and just goes, "Oh, don't worry. I'll be paying it back I'll be paying it back once we get wed.
You certainly need to make sure that you're finding someone who can cast a sending spell so you can check in with her.
I have good faith in her. Last I saw her just before I left. She was well, happy, and ready to go.
Just because I was in the middle of doing some other things.
Yes, that's why I started to stall.
Yeah, it's all right. Kana takes up. She's gonna big old meat eater as a dragonborn. She's gonna take a lot of the. She's gonna take a lot of the any kind of carbs and meats that are there.
Oh yeah. So
have a couple of drinks, but not too many.
So the Bulette ribs are actually a D&D monster. Avery's is an imitation, but Dunrod will say, he goes, well, I do enjoy the captain's ribs. They're very close to the real thing. But sometimes that real thing's got a bit of a kick, especially after when you're the one to butcher it.
I have no doubts about that.
And you see is just a small goblin just looks over and just goes, you're very weird. And now I'm disgusted. I'm gonna take my food and go elsewhere. As he begins to kind of waddle out.
We'll see you later, little one.
As the feast begins to die down, Ignis and half of the people in the group, half of the 600 strong inside, goes up and he says, well, the crew of the Tripitaka, thank you, Avery, for your generosity with the food. And thank you for discussing what week goals we have for Stafford. But as I said before, my crew will spearhead our assault. We will find the one who started this and send him to the depths of the Forgotten where he or she belongs. So, we will be back on our ship. We will see you at Stafford, and I pray you don't need us. As his crew begin to go and board the other ship. So, is there anything you'd wish to do this night before we end off before we get to Act 1.5?
Daily, I'll probably just go around and mend anything that needs to be mended.
Kana's gonna take just a little bit of time to practice some of her javelin throwing. She takes a little bit of rope that she's got and ties one end to the javelin and one end to her wrist so that she can throw and then recall it back without fear of losing any of them.
Okay. Roll.
Just trains a little bit on
Roll sleight of hand for the knot.
Yeah. Is this first roll of the night?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You have the honors. Also, not sponsored, but you guys should probably try Karma Water. That shit is good.
It's pretty good. It's good for you.
It's expensive as shit, but good.
That would be a 17.
All right.
You tie it off, and it actually fits perfectly fine. You take your first throw, you pull it back, comes right to your hand, and Nunvrai walks up and goes, I've got a better idea. As he turns you to face him, and he takes about 10 paces back. Aim for my chest. You will not hurt me.
Don't threaten me with a good time, Dundry.
You know
She
I'm
will
taken.
She will take that javelin throw.
There we go.
Ooh. So that is a non-natural 20. On the
Okay.
attack.
All right. Roll damage.
So, okay, it's literal. It's like barely even a scratch. So she throws that javelin. It almost looks like it just like boinks off of his chest. But it's 1 point of piercing damage.
So you see as Dunvrai, before it even hits his chest, catches it. I told you, wouldn't he? And
You
he,
must teach me some of the ways that you have of this finesse that you carry with your weapons.
as he then, give me 1 second let me double check he can do this. I still have him marked as dead on my character sheet.
Oh. Spoiler alert.
I mean, I don't plan on bringing Giz in this section, but if you want me to.
I mean, don't.
I'll pull up the character sheet right now.
Don't.
And he goes, it took me a lot of time to practice, but I've learned how to essentially, and you see as he changes his black scales to more of a clear color. I've learned to slightly change my attributes by searching deep inside of my soul to match with the dragon mother before, so that I may embrace the myriad of colors in our spectrum. So for this, as you see as he blows out just a small puff of pure air, I can just simply slow it down, and I have learned to catch. It has taken my entire life to get this practice. It has taken me a lot of time, but it is not something easy to come across.
I can't say that I would one day want to surpass you, but I hope that one day I can train as often as possible to even get to a modicum of where your power is.
And you see as he puts his hand on your shoulder and says, then that will be your issue. You do not look to surpass, you look to match. I want you to be better and stronger than I ever am, and ever will be. I see that power in you. You just have to be the one to do it.
She just kind of nods and takes the javelin back.
So I dropped a D20. I dropped it and got a nat 20. But hey, now we can say that Grant and Logan have been here in voice.
Oh, get asleep.
There we go.
Okay, you can still, I'm sure you can still hear, but
Yes.
As Hana begins to take the javelin and walk away again, she would like to turn around and just throw it as fast as she can to try and catch him off guard.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Not as good this time. That's a 14.
You see as Dunvrai turns around and catches it with his tail. He goes to walk back to his quarters and catches it with the tail. And you hear him laugh and goes, you got to be better than that. You got to be faster than that one, little one. As he is going to, with his tail, flick it back. Yeah, a 17 is enough not to get it to land between your toes.
I mean, 17 would have hit, so.
Yeah, but he's not trying to hit you.
Because she definitely like looks down and is just kind of in awe
He goes,
of just like the power that DeVry holds.
and you kind of tense
so-
him. You see the giant, almost 7.5 foot dragonborn, so over 7 foot tall dragonborn, just tense up and just go. I didn't almost accidentally hit you, did I? Still learning how to throw with the tail.
Not at all, friend.
Ugh.
I won't be long behind you.
All right.
She's just gonna take a couple more, maybe an hour or so more to train up, and before she goes to bed.
Yeah. All right.
As DeVry was like turned around talking to
Hana.
I want to try and sneak up on DeVry.
Okay. I love how everyone Dunvry has become the part. I love how Dunvry has become this party's version of Bargar. Everyone's favorite.
So I'm gonna roll stealth here.
All right. I'm trying.
Do I see you trying to sneak out?
Roll perception.
Or you might, yeah. Let's see how high my stealth is.
Well, I'm okay.
21.
Dunvry does not notice you.
So I'm gonna sneak up on DeVry and just put a dagger right under his chin. And I'm just gonna say, "You're slipping, DeVry. Gotta keep you on your toes." And I'll pull the dagger away, and he'll say, "I'm coming up for some training. I noticed you had your back turned."
Dunvry laughs and goes, "Yeah, I've always been better with smaller targets. But yes, I do need to be prepared. You can't always run in head first into everything." Let me just.
Don't worry, I'll be watching your back.
You just hear a creak as you see Fishlegs' hand on your shoulder and just goes, "Damn it. Forgot that board's the weak one."
Look at it. You're sneakier than me.
Yeah, he rolled a 2.
Because Randy's not a rogue.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Fishlegs is.
He's gonna go train. I was wondering, does the ship have an armory? I'd like to outfit myself with just a little bit better armor than what I start with.
I would say you can go talk to, you can go down to the engineering bay and talk to some of them about it.
Because all he needs is studded leather and a shield.
Yeah, go down to, you can head that, so as you head down to engineering, you see Brocane. As you step down, you see bright light just shining from outside from the room. You can just hear.
If the door's shut, I'm not trying to get blowed up.
The door is wide open.
Wait, where you at?
You see Brocane just standing next to something. His eyes still squinting. Goes, oh, yes. Sorry. Yes, sorry. Doing a little bit of work, trying to make some armory. Some armored up for some parts. Sarah,
What's wearing,
is there anything?
any better armor than what I wear? Maybe a shield?
Let me take a look at it. Yes, let me take a look at all that. As he kind of runs on up, and you notice as he's running up, he kind of twists on one of the knobs on the back of his armor, and you just hear, and he flips back a small little nozzle and wire sticking out from his right arm. He goes, "All right, my friend. All right, Rowdy, what you looking for?"
If I could get some studded leather and a little shield. Nothing too big. Just a little buckler something I could use to deflect blows.
He goes, all right, let me take a look at your armor. So is he?
Currently, he's just wearing regular leather.
So he's like, okay. He goes, leave your armor here at the table, and I'll get it done by dawn. And I can whip. He goes, give me a minute, and I'll whip you. Give me 5 minutes, and I'll whip up. And I will whip up. As he twists the thing, he goes, I'll whip up a, what'd you call it? You just told me, and I already forgot. Shield. That was it. Thank you. Shield's easy to. Well, buckler's just a small shield. Both are going to be just as easy to make. We'll have fun with this. As he grabs a piece of scrap steel, you see him heat up. He then takes it to an anvil, pulls a hammer out from his bag, and just starts hammering it down. Gets a spare tube, flips back out the little wire rod, and just before taking leather and just wrapping it tight around the piece of steel, and goes, all right, not my best work, but I got it done in. Let's see here. D4 plus 1. If I can actually hit. But 3 minutes work, I don't think it's that bad. Roll. Now here's my question. Were you watching him as he made it?
If there was any like bright flashes, I would have looked away.
So roll me a quick con save for the first flash. As he has invented welding. Yeah, I've been you see the flash start and you're like, okay, let's not look at that.
There's a fucking reason he's always sunburned. Watch him try to go blind.
Oh, you look at his eyes and they are almost going, and they are going blind.
Good lord.
Hey, he invented welding. He hasn't invented the safety equipment for welding yet. So, as you go back out to get a little bit of training, you see Akemo standing there next to Fishlegs. Fishlegs draws his rapier, and Akemos finally draws his longsword. For those who have played Baldur's Gate 3, you know what the Githyanki longswords kind of look like? It's very similar to those in appearance. It's got that weird, as I've described it, alien shape. But the gemstones only has one that is getting close is what you could see in a obsidian coated diamond. And you see as he draws his longsword, it begins to be coated in a blue spectral flame. He holds it out in front of him and says, all right, begin. As Fishlegs and his father begin to spar.
I'll be doing some training as well. I'll train with my rapier. It doesn't look like a traditional rapier either. It looks slightly more like a cutlass. It's incredibly light.
So, as you do this, your character's...
It's got that wavy pattern on the blade like it does in the picture.
So, as this happens, your character... So, a different set of characters will hear this. Nyx, Oust, and Sakrin will all hear, I do miss training with Dad. He always made sure I was ready. I knew that I was in for a fight. Knew that I could handle myself. I should have paid more attention. as Fishlegs gets off one good hit on his father, but his father holds the blade right up next to his neck. And you just see him say, "The best offense is a good defense. You left yourself too open in that attack. I don't need to see you hurt. If I go down, you're to make sure your mother and brother are all right. And I believe in you, son. I believe that is enough for tonight. We both need our rest." As you notice the night crew now beginning to take their shifts.
Yeah, I'll probably do my training and head off to bed.
I'd probably go to the armory to try to get some equipment that isn't made of metal.
I'm gonna put it this way, bud. The main armorer invented welding.
Dahlia is still gonna try because she is not gonna touch anything that's made of metal.
You see as Brocane goes out and goes, "Oh, Dahlia! Hello! We're seeing you here. All right. What can I do you for?"
Well, you see, I'm just looking for armor that isn't made of metal. Maybe, I don't know, hide armor possibly, or at least a wooden shield if we have any of those lying around.
You see as he shakes his head. I mean, they've got a couple spare planks. I'm not sure how good they'd be, but I can see what I can work with. Give me till dawn. It's gonna be I'm not as good working with wood as I am with metal. It's gonna.
Yes, I'm aware.
But I will do what I can. So I mean, I could make you a sling in like 20 seconds. I've got some extra leather here. Just make a big pouch. Leather bindings.
You know what? I'll take a sling too, but do your best with the wood first.
As you say that, he's like, "Ow," and looks down and already has the sling 90% made. Oops.
It's just come back in the morning.
You see as he
anyway.
You see as he kind of pulls it back, puts it, and goes, "Hang on. Okay, there you go. Sling is made.
Oh.
Just you want some like spare bolts or nuts or something you can. I think maybe we can get some bone fragments from the ribs if we haven't thrown them off to the back of the ship yet."
Or maybe you can add that to my current armor to make it studded? Question mark.
That's gonna take a couple days, but yeah. I'll go run to get Humfoot to get the captain and to get the captain and Viker. Hopefully they haven't. He just kind of pushes your way out and goes. You see, it's this big man just trudging along. Like, what was the dwarf's name? The one with the beard in Lord of the Rings, the axe, Gimli. Kind of like Gimli running through the swamp. She goes, "Hopefully they're not done yet."
Well, I guess I'll do my best, and she'll take off her armor and leaves it here.
All right, and you wanted to talk to Dunvry?
Yeah, I just wanted to give him a good berry.
He takes a good berry and goes, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah, I saw you got pinched by Kana.
Oh,
so I just wanted.
You see is where it would have hit relies on his emblem, and he goes, "That was nothing. But thank you. I managed to catch it before it even hit me."
Oh, I wasn't quite paying attention.
It's okay. That's why we don't have you on guard duty, on lookout duty.
Yeah, I'm not the best lookout. I will be eventually if I continue training, but
Yes, do continue.
I'm not much of a fighter, but
You don't have to be. Must look at the captain. He'll talk anyone down before he throws a single blow.
it's true.
But I would advise you make good friends with Kana and Rowdy. Even the captain has his fighters. Just look at Tristan, who I don't have a design for, but is an orange-skinned, almost entirely crystal Ganassi.
Well, Randy just came on, so I don't know them quite well. And I don't know. I feel like me and Kana just have two different personalities. I'm a little bit more reserved.
You have not
Yes.
met. Yes, there's a reason Crystalline did not go to the feast tonight. She is a massive introvert. And that is not just because Michael forgot about her. Them. Damn it.
She's one of my favorite people.
Yes, they are an introvert. The captain is one of the most extroverted people I have ever met. I'm convinced he cannot make he could make a friend with an archdevil if you gave him 30 minutes. So yes,
Well,
sometimes having your differences makes all the world. Just look at him and Captain Bronfin, Akemos. They come from very different backgrounds. Well, yes, both being somewhat noble. Akemos was much more of a brute in his youth than Avery.
Well, I guess that gives me some time to think about that.
Don't worry. You are all new. You have met a long time before you all eventually will get sent out on your own groups. With Kana's expertise in leadership, she might be the one to lead you. But do not worry. All right, looking at the time, the 7 o'clock deadline is now. But it's not the end of the world.
Do deadlines ever go perfectly when it comes to D&D?
No.
That part.
Like, look at last week. Like, we were trying to get done so early because I had to go to work, but oops, it's 10:50. I have to go to work.
Whoops.
So, a few weeks will go by.
I'm assuming I have studded leather on.
Yes. Both Rowdy and Delia have studded leather. One with metal studs and some metal plating in more vital areas. Whereas Delia's is all bone.
Does she have her wooden shield too? Or wooden?
Yes. Has her wooden shield,
I
so
like the idea you're just running in the battle with a literal 2x4 on your own.
it is a 2x4, but he couldn't figure out how to make it wider, so instead he made wooden bearings so it spins. Anyway,
Over the course of the week that's passed,
it's actually been like
noticing
3
that
weeks.
training session between Akemos and Fishlegs,
Mm-hmm.
Randy would probably give just a few pointers.
Yeah.
Fishlegs.
He's like, I am all 4 pointers. I know I'm not the best. I can only strive to be better.
Well, the first thing you got to do is you got to get more confident. You're hesitating.
I
I notice every time you go for a thrust, your back foot lags.
He goes, yes, maybe that's just because I'm sparring with my father and I don't want to hurt him.
You know, spar with me.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you. But after a few weeks, a ship comes into view. Different than the Tripitaka, which you could always catch just on the cusp of the horizon. But this one almost looks abandoned. Avery and Crystalline will step up, as Avery will pull you three plus Fishlegs to the side. He goes, all right, Fishlegs, I want you to take these three to the ship and investigate. Kana, I know you're more of a leader, so I want you to help Fishlegs out. We want you to ensure he can leave. You see as he puts his hand on Fishlegs and says, I see that we all see the potential in you. You just need to see it in yourself. And snapping back to your other characters, you hear Fishlegs say, I really couldn't. And I still don't. Before another voice cries out, that's just nepotism at its finest. As the little goblin, now wearing an ensign uniform, stands up there, crossing his shoulders, hands over his arms, and just says, that dragonborn has more light to read than the captain's son.
Your insults mean nothing to me. You couldn't lead yourself to a body of water that you stood in.
Well, I wouldn't have to if I'm standing in it, you fool.
That's the point. You're standing in it and you don't even realize. That's how bad of a leader you would be. Trust me, if there's anyone that Fishlegs can trust to lead him to victory, it's I.
That's the right attitude. Take control when it's in your grasp. And now, I will actually switch over to... Stop sharing. To the... If you would all avert your gaze, swap your gaze over to the Roll20 thing in there. Oh, okay. Not what I expected for Dahlia, but okay. I'm only now getting to look at the artwork. So, all right, pull back to lobby.
So we have in the party a dragonborn, I'm a Genasi, but he looks like a Triton. And what is your character, Ben?
A wood elf. So the skins should be green, but I couldn't really find something close enough.
Well, nice.
All right, I do hate how Roll20 only has a few assets. Well, a few free assets. Yep, okay.
Yeah, I want you to pay for everything.
Yeah.
Or look it up yourself.
Yep.
There is a way to make your own tokens out of the pictures that we sent. I just don't know how to do it.
So, I do. It has been... I got the map set up at like 2 o'clock.
AM or PM?
PM. So, yes. I had other things on my mind. But, alright. So, as you board the ship, cargo is strewn around. You can actually see, and there's a small flag tethering on the top mast right about here.
We are still on the title page. Okay.
Shit.
We're just as high.
There we go. Give it a minute. So, there is there. I didn't add the boards in. I love how it's called Melody, because you did not, because that was Bobbert's daughter.
By the way, before we go on to this mission, just in case, Randy is going to tell everyone, all right, gather around, and he is going to cast Water Walk on everyone.
Ooh, fun.
Alrighty.
So, he can just do that innately.
Nice. Okay.
And
I will be back in one
fall
moment.
overboard for any reason, you will not sink into the water.
I'll be back in one moment. I forgot I had laundry in.
Alrighty. That's gonna be good. Is there any way to minimize the profiles that show up on Roll20?
Yes. So you're gonna go to the cog wheel, and
Yep.
you're gonna go to audio and video,
Audio.
and you can mess around with the audio and video displays.
Others can see.
And then go to video display, and choose names only.
Video display. Regular. Alright.
Alright, I have returned it. So, you get on board the ship, and I will get the next piece of music started.
You said there was a flag. What kind of flag?
So, you see it waving from above, but it is too faded to notice. Fishlegs will look at the party and goes, anybody else know how to climb, or is it just me?
I mean, I can climb. It might just take me a minute.
Let's see, it should be this one.
That would be more your expertise, my friend.
I can shapeshift
Nope.
into something that flies. I mean, climbs.
Wrong song. Fishlegs goes, give me. He looks up about the 40-foot wall. Climb and goes, give me 20 seconds. As he kind of, as he goes, Kana, can you give me a hand real quick? Just give me a quick toss up.
Yep, I can do that. And I'm gonna just put my hands together so that you can step into my hands and just lift them up.
There you go. So as you do that, you cup his hand, toss him up, and he grabs on and climbs all the way up to the top in almost basically 3 climbs, like 1, 2, 3. If you've ever seen me go rock climbing, it's kind of the exact same thing. Not the slow, methodical, the Olympian rock climber and they're up 40 feet in 5 seconds. He grabs the flag and just slides down the pole. And he goes, anybody recognize this? And I'm going to need all of you to roll history. Rowdy, roll at advantage.
All right.
This is not your birthday advantage.
That's going to be a 16.
Okay.
Sorry, you were rolling
History.
history. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that sucks.
I got an
That is-
18.
That's a 4.
So, Chandler, describe the flag of Rose's Pirates.
Oh, so
uh,
a crimson rose with a red sword crossed behind it, and a golden sword also crossed behind it.
So,
The
Kayla,
golden sword looks more like a falchion. The red sword looks more like a cutlass.
that is what you notice. Rowdy, you recognize exactly where that's from, as you beat the DC by 1. And Ben, you can tell by the size, that's more of a schooner, a very small ship, not a mainline attack ship. The wrong size for this ship.
Well, whoever's flag it is, they certainly fly a very pretty one.
So this is not Rose's ship,
Uh, roll investigation.
It's not the typical size of a real ship, I can tell you that.
Actually, all of
though.
you
Let's go
roll.
get Skank 20.
You know that this is very much not her ship, but you also notice. Actually, I'm gonna have others roll. I'm gonna have everyone else roll investigation as well. Mm.
Much better. That is a 14.
Okay.
You see if Randy looks shocked. He says, "Wait a minute. That's the flag of Mill Crew. Old Chris. Where's the captains?
You see is
This isn't the right ship."
yeah, you know this is not the right ship. Fishlegs walks over to one of the cargo vessels and just goes and knocks on it. Sounds hollow inside. I'm gonna see if I can open it.
Don't open it quite yet. Let me do something.
Kayla, you kind of are walking around the ship and notice chunk marks taken out like there was battle. But you don't see any blood.
Friends and compatriots, I believe that there was some sort of scuffle that happened here, but the ship has been wiped clean of any of the remnants of it. All that's left are these scars in the wood.
Ben, what did you get?
I got a 5, but I would also like to cast protection from evil and good.
So, as you're casting that, describe what that spell does. So I don't have to look it up.
Okay, great. So she takes some powdered silver that she has, and she sprinkles it around herself. And until the spell ends, one willing creature, herself, is protected against certain types of creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against this target. I also can be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them as well.
Okay. But you also notice that there is a small doorway right there that is open with a torch burning inside.
On that note, I'm going to use Divine Sense.
Okay.
My paladin feature.
Mm-hmm.
It will let me know the location of any celestial fiend, undead, consecrated, or desecrated place or object.
So, okay. So you can tell that this entire ship, by definition, has been desecrated. All of the damage almost glows and screams. Some spots not quite giving way of blood, but something changed there.
Something really bad has happened here. This whole ship has a evil sense about it.
I agree.
Fishlegs pries open using a dagger and peers inside one of the boxes and just goes, "There ain't nothing in here." It's almost like it's a decoy.
I instead would like to cast Detect Poison and Disease.
Nothing.
If there's any poisonous creatures or poisons or diseases within 30 feet of me, I can also identify the poisonous creature or disease.
The only disease you get an idea of, what's the one pirates always, is scurvy. It's the only thing you get even a hint of, but that, you've been at sea for about 3 weeks, so it's expected. And now, Fishlegs just says, "Hey, I think I see a light. Do we want to go downstairs?"
Sure, let's check it out.
Be on your guard. You don't know anything if there's still scourges remaining.
Do we want to sneak?
We certainly ought to be careful.
Speaking my language, sister.
Fishlegs, I'd like to travel behind you just to have your back.
Yes, ma'am.
And on
I'll go in front. If one of Neil's crew is still here, they probably won't attack me.
So, as you say that, you notice you notice, roll perception, as Fishlegs just disappear, almost skulks off into one of the shadows given off by one of the box crates.
15 on perception.
You see, kind of flying out from a small captain's quarters, 3 other flags, none that you recognize.
I don't know what these other flags are. None of them associated with the crew.
But they're all the same size as the one before.
At this moment, I'm going to cast Invisibility at 3rd level on me and Kana.
Okay. Kind of roll stealth and then perception if you're going to sneak behind.
Yes. With that stealth, is there any kind of advantage that I get on that?
Yes, because of invisibility, you get advantage.
Okay, cool.
And I'm going to sneak down the stairs as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So this is the stealth roll.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 14 on the stealth roll. The perception check. Ooh, much better. It's a 24.
So you notice as Fishlegs is walking down, you see you see him stop down, and you notice this almost as fast as he does. The only difference is he got a head start. So he points out as he goes, and you see him take a wider step and just says, "Watch your step. There's a tripwire right there that you notice." Like I said, the same time he did, but he started walking down about 6 seconds before you. Both of you passed the perception check. You just passed at a much higher level.
Gotcha.
Because I may or may not have forgotten to roll his perception.
Noticing that, then Kata just takes extra care going through this section.
I trapped the ship too. Because I know.
Fishlegs just looks at you. He goes, "Okay." He looks down and just says, "Does anybody else have the ability to see in the dark?"
I do.
Cool. So, are you going downstairs?
Yes, I will go downstairs.
So, you would also notice it looks like the normal bottom of a ship, except there are 3 essentially metallic coffins sitting upright in 3 points at the bottom. One here, one here, and one here.
There are 3 coffins on here.
Fishlegs,
And they're standing upright too.
Fishlegs will take the torch and then kind of drop it down to douse it.
I never detected any undead when I used Divine Sense, did I?
Nope.
Well, suppose you'll take a look inside.
So, as your eyes adjust to the light, you see that the coffins are made almost entirely of metal and square.
How unhumane.
There's any Fishlegs just goes, "Are we sure we want to poke inside?"
Are we just scouting?
I mean, yeah, but something is in here.
I have not seen hide nor hair my crew since y'all found me. These people are my family. Before you ever were.
Then I stand by you.
We may have been pirates, but we're good folk.
And I stand by. Fishlegs will look at you and goes, "I stand by your decision." And he pulls out a bar. He pulls out a pry bar. He goes, "Let's take a look inside then."
This could have been cargo. This could have been what they're transporting. We would sometimes hide things in other things so we could smuggle them.
Let's see what's inside.
So,
As you open it, Daly will back up as y'all open it.
So is Fish?
is on the rapier as we open the
So
caskets.
which one? Fishlegs will open one. Which one do you want open? The one in the front, the one in the back, or the one in the middle? Basically, the
Let's
one.
go with the one in the front. We'll work our way back.
Okay. So you round the corner. Oh, yeah, that sunflower seed went bad.
Oh no. Michael takes 3d4 poison damage from a sunflower seed.
Ow. Ow. $10 points of poison damage. all to my tongue. Anyway, as Fishlegs begins to pry, I'm gonna roll a quick strength check.
Can I help him?
You may. All right.
I'm not. Oh wait, I am proficient in athletics. I knew that. Forgot
So-
about that.
You help him put his hand. You put your hand on there as he pushes in, and you hear the mechanical lock just, and you see inside is a warforged, as its eye begin to flash black, and you hear the other two open as well. Roll initiative.
Oh,
I am
here we go.
transporting robots.
All right. Oh, so on the D&D, on the Roll20, you guys can choose characters and put them on the bottom map where you would like.
Well, me and Fishlegs are gonna be next to the one at the top or the front.
Yep, give me 1 second to zoom in on the map. The map is not exactly square. Move him to token layer. Move him to token layer. Move him to token layer. And I'm going to just grab... No. That'll fit for... Oh. Okay, that's not what would be fitting for Fishlegs, but I will keep that in mind.
That works.
I am placing down Fishlegs. Damn it. I gotta go back to the token layer.
I can't seem to play. How do I place an image of my character in?
So if you go to the options that are on to the right, you have like the little text box, and then you have like the art library, and then you have the journal. The journal is where you'll click the plus character, and that's where you can add a picture.
It won't let me do anything on the plus character. I click it and nothing happens.
So what I'm going to do is I am going...
Let me try refreshing the page. Maybe that'll help.
I'm going to have each one show their names, which is their initiative order. Oh, that's the wrong button.
Also, Chandler, are you able to move my character?
No.
No. Okay.
All right.
All right, this picture is not exactly what I have in mind for what Kana looks like, but it's the closest thing I can find.
Yeah, it's better than... Let me just go through and mark down a couple more. Oh, that's...
All right, so how do I put this person in here?
I realized one thing. I may have... On the next map, may have accidentally put them all on the map layer.
Oops.
Yeah. To be fair, I haven't used Roll20 in like 2 years. Minimum.
Wait. That doesn't help. Hold on. Let me make it more helpful. That's not helpful either.
How do we put down our token onto?
You drag and drop.
Drag it over.
Okay. I'm trying. It's not letting me.
Next did it.
Oh, there it goes. Okay, I got it.
Fishlegs?
Fishlegs is, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
Fishlegs is right there.
So I'll be seeing it next one.
Yep. All right.
Fishlegs is there. I would be close behind, so
I will be
here.
moment.
Does anyone else notice the one mini moving?
Yes.
Yes.
Is there one that's moving?
Yep. At the very top. So this one, the one titled 8. That is a new feature called. That is a new feature they have called They have animated minis. Let's see. Again.
Oh, thank you. All right, let's get this show on the road.
All right, I'm going to. There you go. Nameplate. There we go. I'm adjusting Fishleg's name. So we have his initiative. So, Ben, what did you roll for initiative?
Yes. 19.
What is your dex?
18.
Fishlegs goes first. Chandler.
21.
Okay. Kayla.
18 for me.
Okay. So quite fitting, starting us off. Rowdy. What you gonna do when I come for you?
He is going to draw his rapier and he is going to start stabbing, I do believe.
All right.
Commence the stabbing.
All right.
He
Get.
is going to, first of all, bonus action, Divine Favor. And then he's going to stab this thing.
This one. Huh? Damn it.
23 to hit.
That will hit.
And I will use a Divine Smite on that as well.
Give me a quick second. Alrighty. Roll damage. I wanted to double check its HP before I did anything.
That's going to be 23 points of damage.
How do you kill it?
So it pops out and starts to activate and lunge toward Fishlegs. And as it lunges, I will stab it through the head right before it gets to Fishlegs. And a radiant energy will glow through its eyes before it just deactivates.
You see his Fishlegs going next kind of rolls to the side as he lets it fall to the ground. He goes, "Remind me to take one of those back." As he is then going to move, he can get there to the one on the very back. Basically, like, "You guys go." He goes, "Kana, you get the one next to you. I'll get the one in the back."
With pleasure.
As he rushes to the back,
What the fuck?
Oh,
Fish
oh,
legs.
no. Fish leg.
First attack roll. As his rapier goes in, it goes right between its shoulder blade, and it moves its arm, snapping the tip of his rapier. He goes, damn it! I even thought I didn't hesitate there. It's still sharp enough to stab. He goes, okay. D- Delia, you're up.
Okay, Dahlia will go up towards the other one. And she would like to reach out and touch the other Warforge's weapon
Okay.
and cast. What's it called again?
Shocking grasp.
No. Immovable object.
That's a new spell for me. But I will go. What do I have to roll?
I don't think you're rolling.
Just grabbing a couple extra d20s, considering that one
You can use on your turn, you can roll a strength check to roll against my spell DC to see if you can move the object.
Okay.
If not, the object stays where it's at.
Okay.
And then at that point, she'll back away, realizing she made an immovable object.
Okay. How far do you back away?
15 feet. I think that's how much I moved up, right?
About. All right. It is going to make an attack of opportunity. Because it would try to use its melee main weapon, I will roll this at dis.
I think it needs to make the spell save first, and then it can roll to attack.
Wait, you need to make a save first.
Okay. The D.
Wait, it's a 2. It's a 2.
Okay. I was pulling up its wisdom. Okay, because that was an 18. So you see as it begins to move and its hand slips out from underneath, and it swings an unarmed strike, but because it was blocked, it essentially slowed it down just enough for you to get out and it to miscalculate. And it looks down at its hands, looks at the weapon and how it's still just floating in the air. And then turns its attention towards Kana before turning the rest of its body to match. As it is now your turn.
All right.
These guys rolled really low.
That's quite all right. So because Fishlegs asked me to go against this guy that's kind of off to my corner, that's who I'm going to go after.
Yep, I was just getting rid of the one that died.
Yep. So Kana is going to, getting ready to start off this fit of battle, she goes,
Ooh, I was
this is exactly what I was waiting for. And she goes into a rage. Mark that off on this sheet here.
You'll be fine not marking that one off. There's a well, what's your movement speed?
Movement speed is 30. Which actually, because I don't have armor on, increases to 10, so it's 40.
Yeah, you'll get to the other guy in time. If you kill. Because I know how rage works. I'll be honest, you're primary target number 1 right now.
That's totally fine. checks. Use melee, gain plus 2 to damage. Okay. And she's gonna take actually her first javelin. And it's just gonna start thrusting it at this guy.
Okay.
So does this mean I've got it's with rage, it's disadvantage on strength checks. And
Yes.
throws. It's
Not attacks.
attack. Okay, so it's a straight roll for.
No, but you are wolf, so that means your allies will have advantage on hitting it
Yes.
if
so
it doesn't die to
with
your attack.
Yes, so with the Path of the Totem Warrior, any creatures within 5 feet of me, you guys have advantage on attacking that creature with a melee weapon. So javelin strike.
Roll to hit. Nat 20. All right. Damn it! I lost my. I was working on a critical hit table, and I lost it because it was on an actual piece of paper. Roll a d100, and I'll see what I can remember
Sure.
or make up on the fly. Which other one is easier?
That'd be just a straight 70.
Okay. 70 was beyond double damage. You're using a piercing weapon.
Yep.
Let me look at its equipment real quick. Okay. So you're going to do.
Logan at one point sent me the fumble and crit tables. Let me see if I can find it in my email.
Yeah, I know he sent it to me. I just don't want to look right now. Okay, so 70 was. I don't remember exactly what 70 was, but it wasn't anything. It was probably. Ooh. 70 will not take effect because what I had 70 as was a magic disruption.
Okay.
So do normal damage.
Normal damage, not even double?
Nope. So how I worked it is doubled every time you rolled a double, like 11, 22, 33, and so on, was guaranteed double damage with a secondary effect.
I see.
But up until 50 was guaranteed double damage.
I gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Sorry, I'm checking one thing.
You're fine. Unless the one from Logan's is better than mine.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I was just making sure that I had the right
But I will say this.
damage roll for this.
Being able to get rid of a magical effect. Actually, yeah, I'll make something work.
So that is 6 piercing damage.
So as you stab it in the jaw, in the ear. It tries to move out of the way, and you scratch off a chunk of its head. As you see, an antenna inside just breaks, and its one remaining black eye stops blinking, but it still stands there, ready to fight.
Taking note of that, I would like to do my extra attack.
Go ahead.
Use javelin again. This time is a 15.
Hit.
All right.
Look,
And that
real.
is
What was the name?
5 damage. 5.
So you just go, don't survive. How do you execute it?
Oh, we're gonna keep it nice and simple this time. We're going to just seeing its eye kind of go blank. In the rage, she sees that as this perfect target. And she stabs it with the javelin directly in the eye, through the skull, and kind of just pins it down to the floor before lifting the javelin back up.
As you pin it, as you pin it down, you feel the electricity flow through your javelin, but because of your draconic ancestry, it just feels like a little, like static when you touch a doorknob. after you've been rubbing your feet on a carpet, just that little
Yeah,
beep.
yeah.
If anything, you'd gain like
That's
half a hit point.
I feel that and just go, that's a familiar feeling. Come back to you later. And I'm gonna take the rest of my movement to get on to where Fishlegs is.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that.
Oh.
We're just gonna move to right there. I go, all right, one's down, Fishlegs. Let's take out this last one.
Yeah. But sadly, it's its turn.
It's okay.
As it is,
Come at me, Scrub Lord. I'm ripped.
as it is going to take a swing at Fishlegs.
I'll give it a nat 1.
Okay. So, Fishlegs, seeing this, kind of jumps up and onto. You guys have seen Bleach, where they had the little tiny girl with the pink hair when Ichigo attacked, and all she did was just stand on the tip of his blade.
Yeah.
Fishlegs does that for a split second before bouncing off, pushing his scimitar into a table, getting it stuck. And it just goes,
That is sick.
and he just goes, Rowdy, I've got you an opening.
My turn again?
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna move right up to it. And you said enemies within 5 feet of you we have advantage against?
So it is the way it works.
Enemies within 5 feet.
I think it is the
melee attack.
I think it is the last ally. The way I remember it was the last ally you attacked.
I can look up the specifics.
That's you're thinking of Spirit Guardian.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But
So this
she's,
is
I
his
think, Wolf Totem.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
I haven't
His
played.
friends have
Wolf.
advantage on melee attacks against creatures within 5 feet of me.
Then
So,
go ahead. You have advantage to hit.
hit that shit. Hit that shit.
That's a nat 20.
How do you
Hit
kill it?
that shit.
You know what? Actually, you might not roll a d100. All right. What's your all right, so that's double damage. What is your minimum damage output?
Considering I was going to use one of my bard features and expend an inspiration, my minimum damage is 8.
Okay.
Or no, 9.
How do you kill it?
He just runs up and he sees the opening and just straight through the chest, pretty much demonstrating how to make a strike for Fishlegs.
Yeah, that one was on me.
You're gonna need a new sword.
Well,
One must stop somewhere, friend.
She just grabs the sword that's floating midair and then hands it to Fishlegs.
you see his Fishlegs takes it and goes, not really my cup of tea, but thank you.
Maybe, I forget his name.
Rocaine.
What's the name? Maybe Locaine can smelt it down into something you're liking.
Yeah, we can work with that.
But before we get there, Randy, did any of these Warforged seem familiar to you?
Never really worked with Warforged.
Roll history.
Oh boy. 16.
Let's see, am I going to be evil tonight? No. So you look at it and you recognize that this Warforged has more human features to it. Like you can see
That's weird.
clear definition of cheekbones where a jaw used to be, and other parts that most Warforges won't have.
Kind of like Cherry and Barry. And human-like.
Maybe we should bring one of them back to them, see if they recognize them.
Fishlegs is going to look and say, Kana, can you help me pick up the one that still has a perfectly intact head? The one all the way at the back where you came in. There's Brocane, and the others are going to want to see this.
Before we leave the ship, I'm going to search for anything else of use or anything that can give us more information.
Roll investigation.
That is a skanky 20.
So, on the last one you killed, you notice a small little tube with grooves running across it.
Tube.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pick that up.
As you go to pick it up, you feel a bit of resistance, and then Jerry, as it plops right out, and you see a little needle sticking out in the center of its chest where you pulled out the tube.
A needle. Yeah, we definitely need to get this back to people who are more familiar with mechanics.
Let's go to Brocane them. And while doing that, I'm going to... Now I gotta go to YouTube. Second time streaming. Getting used to this stuff.
Yeah, all good.
All right. So, you get it back to the ship by taking the life raft. Dunfry and Akemos help come and carry it down to Brocane. They don't take it to Brocane, they take it to Cherry because they have more room to operate, essentially. They put it on one of the tables. A human comes in, wiping his hands on a rag that you would know is Dr. Billiam. Or Dr. Billiam Cassiope. One of the lead surgeon on the ship. Well, what do we have here? Did we bring in another stray? Gods know we're fond of bringing those in.
That was a little rude.
Ignore the comment, but
He goes, oh please. He goes, oh please. I'm a beekeeper. I'm used to when I bring in strays, I give them as much love as they need.
but these were on the ship that was abandoned. When we opened their container, they immediately started attacking.
That's ooh.
Put them down.
You see as he goes, Brocane, you might want to come take a look at this one. As the two begin to essentially dissect the corpse.
And as they do that, Kana speaks up. As I had felled one, I noticed some sort of linking, tracking device that had popped into the head. I had taken out a part of its skull, and that popped up. It was some sort of blinking thing. Could be something of note.
You notice as Brocane twists a dial on his thing on his arm and begins to place it down. He goes, you might want to cover your eyes, as he basically plasma cuts out part of its head, pulls it out, and goes,
I cover my eyes and then I cover Fishlegs' eyes.
why'd you know I wanted to look?
All right, your brain, and I uncover his eyes.
As you say that, he finishes up, and you notice that Akemos does the exact same thing. His hand is over yours, but you see that Fish he pulls it out and goes, huh. Whatever it is, this one's still active. And he puts it to his ear, and he just hears, oh, before crushing it. He goes, hopefully that doesn't lead us to too many problems. It's still working.
So is that what it was? It was some sort of tracking device.
More like a built-in radio that had a locator, from what I could tell, looking at these parts, more of a locator to let others know where it is. And thus by knowing where it is, it knows where they aren't. It knows where it isn't, and we can be tracked by knowing where the thing is.
Well, I say,
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I got all that?
Yes.
I say we sink that deserted ship. I am a little worried though, and I kept the flag from Rose's crew. That's like going up in his room now.
Yeah.
But he shows the flag. This was the flag of the old crew. It was flying on that ship.
You see, as Akemos
Faded.
will roll history. He goes, so you are one of Rose's boys.
Yeah.
That was nice. Malik and I had a couple bouts before. They were always evenly matched.
That one could fight.
Oh, yeah.
That's for sure.
Hopefully
Did
they're
you
all...
say Malik?
Yes, a man from my past.
Is that a tiefling name?
The tiefling Akemos will just look at you and go, choose your next words very carefully.
Gently asking. I have not seen many creature types before I joined this crew.
Yes. Anyway. We'll keep an eye on them.
I've never seen either captain since I got blown off in an explosion.
Every message I've gotten sent to them has just been left on red. At least for Malik. So, apparently we were left off on bad terms.
Rowdy, was it at all possible that these were members of Rose's old crew?
I doubt it. I mean, turned into Warforged.
You see as Cherry walks up and goes, I mean, it ain't exactly impossible. You're looking at me. Yeah, my brother and I weren't, humans beforehand, but we were based on an actual human. This could be a similar concept. They were
If any of the old crew were like that, I never knew. They were Warforged. Never told me.
Yeah. But even still, as you notice as she rolls up her sleeve to reveal still mechanical parts and gears, it's not perfect. It's just cosmetic. She goes and pries at the arm, pulling off the skin and goes, This is a lot closer to the real deal. So I don't know what in the hells is going on, but this is a lot bigger than us.
If they were any of my old crew, I don't see why they won't have attacked.
Well, get some sleep. Hopefully, this is the last of what we'll see for this. As we have now are ready to enter Act 2. What were you going to say, Ben?
Before we go to sleep, could we dump the body and make sure that we're still not being tracked? As she says that she wants to mend the tracker that was crushed, so it's back to like what it was before.
Okay.
Puts it back in the Warforged.
You cast
Ooh, good idea.
mending, but you can tell that it is not. Roll insight.
Okay, I'll roll insight. I'm good at that, and that's why I failed. 18 plus. I think it's 7.
You can pretty much get the idea that this thing's not working. Even though you cast mending, the actual signal is not being transmitted. Almost like it was cut off.
At the mention of dumping the body, Kana goes, "Good point," and she takes her giant dragon arms and just lifts the body and starts to walk up to the top of the ship so she can dump it. Anybody want to go see the body get dumped?
Before you do that, I think it's worth to mention I did mend the thing. However, the signal is still seems like it's cut.
You see as Brocane kind of pulls the chunk back out of the head, starts tinkering with it, and goes, Looks like it was cut somewhere else. Not from this end. It's only got a battery, no on or off switch.
Lovely. Sounds like they might be tracking us.
They could be, but if we dump the body in the water with the tracker in it, they're only going to find water.
Or, since it was also a radio, they might have been listening in for some information, and now they heard some information that we said that was important to them.
Yeah. And Akema and Barry walks around the corner and goes, Yeah. Didn't hear where we were going.
It's true.
So,
He makes a good point.
I'll hoist the sails. I'll get us going at a faster pitch. I'll see if I can hoist the sails, get us going higher than they already are, get us at a faster pace. I'll pull triple shift to get us going faster and faster. So we will keep away from them. Any ship,
Sounds good.
increased lookout duty, any ships along the way will be avoidable.
Sounds great. I'm going to go toss this body into the water.
Oh, you're in for... He goes, oh, you are in for a show. And as you get up there, you see Dunvry with his spear pointed at the ship. And all of the mages are just launching balls of fire at the ship.
Men, I've brought barbecue.
Dunvry just looks and goes, Trust me, they don't taste good. And a lizard folk kind of just pokes his head and goes, Yeah, they're not made of food.
Excuse.
No, it's Zig.
It's Zig.
Oh, not Zig. Zig's canon now.
His polar opposite that is
In every way.
that has dwarfism.
He's scrawny. He's short. He uses magic instead of his fists.
He's charismatic as hell and a wizard. Or sorcerer.
guess we go to sleep and continue into the
So,
next
yeah.
couple days.
So, the next dawn, you awoke to hear bells ringing as one of the scouts just says, "Metal ship, port side! Battle station's ready!"
Metal ship?
Mm-hmm.
Metal ship. Can I roll some kind of like history check to see if I recognize what country owns metal ships?
You may.
Do I recognize
that
the
sucks.
banners, the flag?
You look at the banners and you recognize. You see the same collection as before. Underneath the banner, you don't recognize, implying that those are trophies.
That was an 11 on that history check.
Whoever they are, I think I'm out for a little bit of revenge.
You think these might have been the men who got after these ones?
Oh, okay.
I think they took Rose's flag, the trophy. I think your crew might be dead.
Oh.
So, now,
Then it sounds like revenge is in order.
here's what we're gonna do now. Who remembers The Art of War?
The book?
The Art of War.
Or rather,
Sun Tzu?
no. By Logan Williams.
Sorta.
Remember when we were going to reclaim Starford? This would have been about 2 years ago, if not longer.
I think 3, but we, like fighting with the army?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember all of his mechanics, no.
I do.
Oh boy.
So, you stand up on the...
Water walk on, it says up to 10 creatures. So the main party,
Okay.
and the captains, and a few other important members.
So, okay. I will say...
No one's drowning going overboard today.
As the ship draws parallel, Barry and Avery just go, "We're going back to the helm. We'll be needed there." As you notice, they're both wearing the same colored uniform. Just goes, "Everyone up." Avery will just stand above and just say, "All of you, I know that this is going to be tough. We've never faced a foe this valiant and this dangerous before. Be ready to fight like hell." As everyone gains 1d, give me 1 second to remember what his inspiration die is.
You get 1D. One Direction.
Eh,
Entire band.
I don't even.
Coming to fight.
I don't remember any of them. I think one of them was in a movie recently.
Harry Styles was in a movie. He was in.
One of them was in Eternals, I think.
Yes, Harry Styles was in Eternals. He showed up for like 2 seconds.
Everyone gets 1d. Oh, all 3 of you get 1d8 because that's all he has is 3d8. Correct. As a bardic inspiration, that can be used on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
All right.
And I'm going to play a little fast and loose with this. Because of him being a war bard, you can choose to use it during your war. During the war, you can either use it as an addition or a subtraction.
Okay.
So we've got you 3. That's not a d20. So, I will let each of you pick one member to join you in the war. You know what? Since I know Fishlegs is going to be an option, I'll give you all Fishlegs. So, you get 3 other people to join you in the war.
What was the introverted other person?
Crystalline.
I'll take Crystal.
Okay. So there.
I'll
So
take Rye if he'll go.
I figured. Oh, he's going. I just wanted to see how long it took for you to actually pick him. So,
Fishlegs is already in the party.
so yes, there is Cherry, Akemos, Brocane, the Goblin.
I'm gonna call in a Chemos.
All right, father and son.
Big boss.
Oh yeah. So let me pull this character sheet. Let me switch over to the Art of War.
I'm gonna go
There we go. So,
turn them walk in, and then I'm gonna get a drink, and I'll be right back.
cool. I, too, will go fill up my drink.
And in the meantime, this episode was brought to you by Sparkling Ice. It looks like Tang in this cup, but I promise it's not.
But you promise it's sparkling ice.
Sparkling Ice. The only flavored water with 0 sugar, vitamins, and antioxidants. It's the only one. Don't go look anywhere else.
It's the second one that gave me a nosebleed.
Oh,
The first one being, what's it called? I think it's called Canadian something. Canadian water or something.
Canadian water.
So, as it is Mother's Day, I figured it would be fitting to eat my grandmother's cooking. And by cooking, I mean dessert.
You love dessert.
Dessert.
Of Oreo pudding.
Ooh.
I cannot promise that the remaining half will be gone by the end of session, but I will try to save some for me tomorrow. Maybe. I have no self-control. That's why I went to grad school. So, allow me to read off the Art of War. War is turn-based, but not in a sense of initiative. Turns will be equal to 30 seconds real time. Because my party is all on the same side, I only need to focus on what they are doing. Each turn, your party will mainly have 2 options, being offensive or defensive, and require certain roles. Each party member will have a say in what they have to do, but because you have to think on the fly, you get a limit of 10 to 15 seconds. Add more time if there is confusion from the start, or if there are more options that are specific. Everyone gets a vote, does not matter what they choose, if it's the same thing or not. If the majority or it's a unanimous decision, it is locked in. If it's a tie, both are selected. Keep in mind that if an option is not unanimous, then bad things could happen if the dice are not on the party's side. Offense. I forgot to close my door. All right. So offense. If it is a unanimous vote, then everyone can roll a d20 and add their highest attacking modifier. Spellcasters will likely use their spellcasting modifier, but more than likely it will not be more than a +5. All right, and okay. If for defense, okay. So first round, the enemies are going on the offensive. So what will all of you? I'm clarifying this now because first round they're the ones attacking. I'm actually going to pull us up. Give me un segundo. As I will switch everyone over to that part of the map.
Oh shit. Okay.
So, I forgot it was a metal ship. So, for context, you all are on this ship, the lighter of the two ships.
Okay.
The enemy ship is the darker one. Let me add.
And do you want to maybe go over that brief bit about the Art of War again for Chandler, because Chandler was still gone when you were going over probably the important bit?
Yeah. So, I'll summarize it. Basically, you will have the party will have 10 to 15 seconds to decide on what to do. Either being take an offensive option to take on a large group of foes, or a defensive option. If it is unanimous, then everyone will choose, or majority, then it's all going to be attack based. But if it's 50-50, then okay. If it's less than unanimous, I'm gonna say, let's see. There is 7 of you. So if 4 people say, if let's say 5 people decide to go on the offensive, then we will go on the offensive. If it is 4-3, then it's going to be split. Now, Logan, I know you're watching this post live, so I apologize for butchering this. But, all right, so the first wave starts to cross board onto your ship. They draw their scimitars and begin to swing down and attack. What do you all do? What do you all do in their defense, in the quote unquote defensive round?
I think we should
So this
defend
is-
first.
Say this is them going on the defensive.
Yes.
Then yeah, we should go on the defensive as well.
Alrighty.
See if we can't knock them back a little bit.
You notice as Dunvry and Akemos, while still being more defensive, Dunvry is trying to act more like a spear point, trying to get rid of some of the attackers. I'm going to consider this unanimous because Dunvry is still being defensive about it. He's trying to push his way through to lower the attackers.
All right.
So everyone. So what I'm probably going to do is roll 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. I'm going to roll the enemy's attack modifier real fast. Really? They're dex based? Okay. Oh, Fishlegs would have gotten a new rapier by now. I knew I was forgetting something. All right, give me 1 second. Oh. All right. I have what score you need to beat. So everyone roll a d20 plus your strongest modifier.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
strongest modifier we have.
Yeah, I think the way it's actually phrased is
Because mine's charisma.
I will say, because I'm doing this more of as an offensive guard, I will say your attacking modifier.
So dex.
Yeah. But if
Don't
you
have
wait,
proficiency.
no. But I will say this, Chandler. If you do wish to use like your spell casting modifier, you may use that as well. As more like, you're a bard, like insult them.
Yeah, so he will. He is a bard, but he's also a paladin, and he fights like a paladin.
So
I'm gonna, even though it's gonna be a slight detriment to myself, I'm gonna use my dex instead of charisma, just because make it more based on my character.
yep. Now the sad part is I forgot to make stat blocks for all of them, so I'm just rolling off what's in my head.
You got it.
I got a 13.
I got a 21.
I got an 11.
Give me 1 second.
Big honking dragon lady. She's not very.
So
good.
13 plus 11. Well, it's
For you, it could have been your strength.
yeah. It could have been.
Oh.
Yeah, it's your attacking modifier. Chandler's just happened to be.
Oh shoot! Then I need to change all of those.
If someone wants to put quick combat music on real fast.
That makes it a 15.
Okay. So we had a 13, 15,
21.
21. All right. We're gonna give each of them 5s. Oh. Does anyone want to use their bardic inspiration to make the difference?
I can try it.
Okay. Roll a d8. Now, do you wish to...
Ooh, very good. 7.
Okay, do you wish to add or subtract?
I'm going to subtract from them.
So, let me get closer. That fucking mattered. So, with an 85 now turned to a 78, you have beaten them by 5, and you managed to not push them back, but get them to a point where you can now go on the offensive. Dunvry and Fishlegs both want to pierce their... Dunvry wants to smash his way through. Fishlegs wants to find the one that leads them, that is leading their charge, and deal with that. Akemos, being his ways, thinks they should just slow down. Slow the enemy down instead to prevent them from successing. Make them crawl over each other. What do you guys think you should do?
Can you repeat what Dunfry was thinking?
Bash straight through like it's basically go right through.
I'm right there with him. We've got the advantage.
Okay.
Might as well use it.
All right.
I'm trying to cut him down.
Akemos has got a Akemos has got a point, but the faster we can wear them down and the harder we can hit them, the better.
Okay.
Yeah, they killed Randy's crew, and now they're attacking his new crew. He is not fucking happy.
What say you, Dahlia?
She would like to follow Fishlegs' lead and try to find the one that actually commands them.
As will Crystalline. You just hear them go, I do think getting at their boss will be easiest. So we deal with them.
This is actually a split.
Oh, yeah. So, but it is still unanimous. Offensive. It is the way of offense that is split. Akemos is the only one really going, as I would claim, defensive by building up a wall of corpses. So Akemos will roll, but not add a plus. Everyone else will add their attacking modifier. So everyone roll a d20 plus your attacking. Yes.
Would I be able to make one of the defenses die one of my portent dies?
You may.
Okay, so one of them automatically rolls a 10.
Well, I haven't rolled them yet.
Oh, okay. Well, so one of them will be 10.
Okay, so you know what? Oh, I should probably let my girlfriend know I'm in D&D.
That would be pretty important.
Because she gets off in 9 minutes.
Interesting question.
Okay.
Because I am a swords bard, if we are rolling for offensive, would it be alright if I added my
You may. You may.
die as if I'm using my swords flourish?
Yep.
Alright. I am going to add one.
Note, you
Just to help a little bit.
You and Delia also have an extra D8 from Captain Avery.
I'll use the D8 for now, because I rolled a little low. I just want to bump it a little bit.
Yep. You also have your birthday inspiration.
But I'm going to try and save that for a little later.
Got it. So, what did everybody roll?
16.
19.
A lot of 16s. Chandler?
That's going to be a 23, thanks to the addition of the inspiration.
Let's go.
Okay. This is much higher, and I'm going to roll 6 because they already got a 10. Thanks to Ben.
Do we have music at all playing?
If somebody because I could not get it to play. If someone wants to put some music on,
I will find some shit.
I think you may have
I-
put it in the wrong way.
I tried to get it going on my phone, but it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I think you just used the wrong command.
Okay, let me try again while I roll this. Ooh, some of these guys rolled pretty good. Query.
And you might might need to like kill the bot and then bring it back in.
How do I murder you?
Actually, I think only Logan could do that because he's the admin.
Let me see if I can't play.
I'm trying this, seeing if it works, because yeah. Okay. It didn't work when I tried to do it. Send it again.
Alright, well, I got it. The application did not respond. Okay. Well.
So, these guys rolled very close to last time. As you just push your way through, but another horde just pops itself right back up after you wipe the first one down. What is your next round 3? What is your next move?
I still think we keep pushing forward to get to the captain.
I agree.
Okay. A camo string at work. Will agree. Fishlegs. You can see the gears turning in Fishlegs' head as he goes, Dunbry, use me as your next weapon. So we have one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, all with their biggest plus. Okay.
Only thing that I can think of that would effectively kill the bot without. Very good.
Oh, yeah.
It would kill the bot without having to have Logan come in. We just all have to leave and then come back.
Okay. So, come back in like 30 seconds.
Is that going to mess up any streams or anything?
Nope. Shouldn't. Just be 30 seconds of silence. You know what? Sorry, math is hard.
You're all good? We're trying music
Yep.
again? Nope, that didn't work either. Oh well.
You rotated it.
Yep.
We broke the bot.
Whoa, that's not the right number. All right, so Chandler, what'd you roll?
I rolled a natural 20 plus 4.
Okay. That's 2 nat 20s in a row. So that's technically nat 20 number 3. I'm counting the half one. That was not what I wanted. Damn it, hang on. All right. Ben, what did you get?
16.
And Caleb?
Sorry, this was
On the
this
offensive.
was the offensive roll.
Yep.
That was a 19.
Okay. They are going to defend, but I don't think it's going to matter. What the fuck?
Damn.
Uh-oh.
Give me a minute, I gotta... It had an ad.
Chandler just get a natural 20 then?
Yes. So oops, I forgot to roll. I forgot to roll the die. So you didn't destroy them by as much of a margin, but you pushed through them enough that Dunvry. Okay. You see Dunvry. Fishlegs goes through, and then jumps back to Dunvry and just says, "I think we need a fastball right now." As there is now a clear opening for you all to rush in.
All right.
You watch as Dunvry takes his spear, and I'm going to actually have him roll for this first. With his first attack, he throws his spear.
I think we rush in.
Oh, yeah. So that's definitely going to hit one of the small guys. Let me double check his damage. He's around here somewhere. There he is. What's his damage output?
Still trying to figure out the bot. I don't know what the hell happened to it.
Yeah, I can't
D6.
figure out what's going on.
Okay. You see as he throws his spear and it pierces right into one of their chests. The android is still alive, but barely. Before he cocks his hand back, Fishlegs jumps on and he yeets Fishlegs.
Oh shit! Go Fishlegs! Tana just yells out.
I'm gonna have Fishlegs roll the hit.
And we know nothing bad's gonna happen because he's alive later.
You fucking. You had to jinx it.
Or he'll die and just is revived during this.
Nah, I tried
Nothing's gonna happen.
I-
We don't need Fishlegs.
I was gonna make the joke of, damn it, you jinxed it. You know what?
It's like Star Wars.
You had to jinx it, Ben.
Oh.
No, I'm just messing with you. No, that's a 16 plus 9. So you see his Fishlegs grabbed out his rapier, pierces right on the head, and just separates the head by landing on it with his rapier. I used the fastball special once last session. I wanted to bring it in. Like, yeah, he's used it before. And now that Logan's going to see this, he's going to call some bullshit. But
Logan's a role lawyer.
no, that's Chandler. But this is a one shot. It's meant to be fun.
Let's do it. Let's kill some bad guys.
And it was one I didn't even put on the map, so it doesn't make a difference. So you all will come onto the ship. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Right about. Oh. You know what? We're just gonna move this guy over here. Because that would have been where Fishlegs landed, and that means I have to put another one up. Where'd Fishlegs go? Alright, so you will all move. You can move your characters down to here.
Where's the captain?
Captain is the one that is moving. But note,
Oh, I see him.
the one back here is Captain Avery. I will set Fishlegs right there. Oh, there he is. Womp. Yeah, I have this at like... There you go. 90% zoom so I can actually see shit. I will move him one space back. Right there's fine. All right, let me roll Initiativo.
Should we roll initiative?
Yes, everyone roll initiative.
Here we go.
That's a 4. I'm sorry, a 15.
I thought I say 42. I was like, what?
Whoops.
We got a 14.
Save.
I have a
All right.
23.
Oh shit.
Let me get so Dunvry will jump. I will roll for Dunvry. Fitting. What was Dunvry's initiative plus?
A whole lot, so he can go first and be tanky.
Dunvry's going last.
Oh. Oh, that's okay. We'll be alright.
At least he's going.
The lot to W. Bry, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I'm looking to see. You know what? You know, I'm going to remove the fighter and the one for Dunvry now to here. Five. Damn it. Show name. Save. All right, give me one quick second just to get everything set up. You know, hindsight being 2020, I should have probably planned for this, but you know I'm blind. So for the one up top. All right, let me move you over here. I am actually going to get closer to my computer so I can actually deal with shit. Damn it. 16.
I kind of feel bad for you having to keep up with so many characters.
Hey, I have learned my lesson. You know what my largest combat encounter ever was? 37 characters.
That is far too many.
Each with a different initiative score.
I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle the ones that, like, the party and the enemy
You know, I'm
when we do my one shot.
You're just gonna kill off half the party if you only have to deal with half the amount of people.
Listen, I plan on making this big bad, like, strong as fuck.
Oh, trust me.
I need to make a power character. Got it.
Oh, me and Chandler can make power builds and they're fun.
I will tell you that the theming has kind of changed. It's still Halloween themed, but it's a Halloween masquerade.
Ooh.
All right, Dune Fry is not going last.
Fry's not going last.
No, someone else rolled worse than he did. Okay. I love how I'm like, oh, I don't want them seeing the hidden stuff, and then I just unhid almost everything.
It's okay. We can't see it.
All right, so All right, Chandler, what did you get?
I got 15 for initiative.
Okay. Kayla.
14.
Okay. Then please show me you got either a 13 or a 16.
I like 23.
What is it with you and tying with Fishlegs?
You guys are more alike than you think.
Anyway, starting us off is Fishlegs, who I will say still slightly stunned the guy who in front of him because a cat just fell in from nowhere. He's going to get an attack. Surprise creatures get advantage, right?
No.
Cool.
So if they have surprise, they cannot take a turn, and they do not get.
No, I mean the one doing the surprising. Do they get advantage? I don't use surprise rounds enough.
No, only if you're hidden.
Okay, Fishlegs is very much not hidden.
Boy out in the open.
Damn it. That was cocked, so okay.
Call me a what?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
We're out here calling Ben names.
I know.
Your proficiency is +3 right now, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Because I didn't want to scale down Fishlegs' character sheet. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is going to hit. I will give him sneak attack because wouldn't you be startled if some cat just came out from the sky after a javelin?
I mean, let's ask the audience.
It'd be disorienting.
I think there's an audience of what? Actually, wait, I forgot. You know what might help?
Say, I think you see.
You know what might help? If I actually show the map.
You just got to go live.
No. I forgot to show the map, the combat map.
Oh, whoops.
So, and there are no watchers right now. The one watcher has left.
Oh, that's alright.
Fair enough. So, gonna. Yeah, because Fishlegs currently is 5, so being back at level 5. 4 is going to be a good number. 4 seems right. And these are low level NPCs. Most of these are low level. Okay. With a total of 29 damage in attack 1. Without a Fishlegs just right into the heart of the first Warforged before he meets before he begins to meet eyes with the one up front wielding a scimitar and a big wooden shield. She goes, "Oh, this seems like fun." So because Michael forgot to show the screen. This one is the boss, the one that's moving.
I see. Gotcha.
Haha. All right. Next up, Ben.
All right. So Dahlia obviously sees the boss, and knows that he's within 30 feet of her. So what she's gonna do is pass suggestion and state, "I suggest you and your men turn around and retreat and leave us alone."
Right.
And I'll give him a 2.
That's
yeah.
is that a wisdom save?
Yes.
Okay. What is your DC? I'm assuming it's higher than a 9.
Yeah.
Okay. So she goes. You see as she looks at you, I need you to also make a wisdom saving throw. Let me make sure it's the right spell. Let me spell it right first. Let me make sure. You feel her probe into your mind just from looking at you.
Oh, okay. I got a 25.
Uh-oh.
You can tell. Oh, sorry. Oh. What are. So. What are your surfaced thoughts?
I need to get these bitches out of here.
I would say that would give her advantage on her wisdom save because she knows you are an aggressor.
Okay.
So, with the there's already the 2. There's a reason why I'm saying this.
So, if he's a divination wizard, I'm just going to point out mechanically how divination wizard works, and you can tell me to fuck off or not. But mechanically speaking, it replaces the roll.
Okay.
So, in other words, the advantage doesn't matter. It never happens.
What is the specificity of suggestion? Because I'm not too familiar with that spell.
They follow your suggestion for 8 hours.
Oh, wait, can't even snap out of it?
They do not know their charm. They can only snap out of it if they're attacked. Or if the caster loses concentration.
Yeah, or if we damage them too.
You see as the character goes, you see is what is the first person you think? I do have to ask. You feel it probe for a person. Whatever person comes to your mind.
Now Fishlegs. I did see him just get hurled at a target.
So you watch as the Warforged before you morphs into a robotic look-alike of Fishlegs. And just says, You make a very intriguing suggestion. I feel compelled to oblige. But I have you know that this will be no easy task, as we cannot turn our ship around on a dime. And your mentality seems to hide ulterior motives. And that is that the end of your turn?
Hold on, I think I have a bonus action I'll do as a cantrip.
So let's see.
I will bonus action magic stone.
What does that do?
I have some pebbles, and now they're magical. if they could do damage if I know them.
Now, here's my question. Is that concentration?
No.
Okay. So, you said you had a 15, correct?
Yep.
All right, Ben, is that the end of your turn?
That's the end of my turn.
So, this Warforged, seeing you do something, is going to walk past Fishlegs. Oh, never mind. Still be in range, but go straight to you and make one swing with his scimitar. Let me double check his plus. Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Not you, Chandler. To Ben.
So it doesn't hit Dahlia either.
Okay. That is the end of its turn. Chandler, you are up.
All right. I am going to attack the Warforged right in front of me. Let's see. Am I going to cast anything before that? I will bonus action cast Thunderous Smite.
Ooh, okay.
What's the damage on Thunderous Smite again?
I want to say it's 2d8.
I'm looking it up. D6.
Nah, it was close.
All right, so I'm also going to add a defensive flourish to this.
Okay.
If it hits.
Roll.
It is within 5 feet of the barbarian.
Mm-hmm. Barbarian has not raged.
Oh, never mind. Well, good thing I landed on the same number twice.
But you do have an ally within 5 feet, so nope, you're not rogue. Never mind.
I'm not a rogue. I'm a paladin bard. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, he's going to take 25 points of damage. He needs to make a strength saving throw.
No, he does not. You land the blow into its chest. Oh, that one had a peanut in it. As Fishlegs turns around, steps to the side, as the body is launched off of the ship with Bethesda physics.
And he is going to move right here. And he says, I'm going to kill every last one of you. You killed my crew. Well, as long as I live, they live. I'm going to kill every one of you for
Okay. Kayla, it's your turn. It's the barbarian's turn.
Let's do this. So I'm actually going to start with my movement. And I'm going to actually, because I think with the 40 feet of movement that I've got, I can reach to right behind the boss here.
Let's take a look. Go back to where you initially were. So there's a
Yep.
neat little feature.
They are at a higher elevation. Remember that.
There it. It's about a 5 foot in. With all the stuff there, I'll say you'd get the 5 foot to go up. So 5, 15, 20, 25. I could have sworn you were right here, so that's 30
I think
feet.
You're right. I think I was right there.
So you have 30 square feet. You've got 30 foot of movement to get there. 30 foot
Right, so
of
that's
40.
Technically 40 because of the increase without armor.
Yep.
So
I'm saying how much you would need to get there.
Yeah. So then I would need the 40. But I should be able to get there no problem. If I'm right. And with that there, I'm going to then use my bonus action to rage. And because this is a new day, this is just the one. We're going to use that. We're also going to go...
That's why I said you didn't have to mark it off.
Very good point. We're going to go reckless on this first attack.
Okay.
So we are actually going to switch from the javelins to the greatsword. She takes her greatsword out and just in this fit of rage, ready to like take out the biggest thing that she sees. Makes an attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
At advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's a 19.
Will hit.
It will hit. Okay. Perfect. So, so that does 2d6 slashing. So that is a total of 60 slashing on the first attack. We're going to do the extra attack now. Same thing.
6 or 6D?
6.
Okay.
On that
I
first
was
attack.
concerned.
Yeah, with a great sword on a first attack.
Yeah, that's why I was concerned. I'm like, I know I'm not good at math. But maybe that's that Common Core math stuff.
Exactly. So second attack with the great sword. Is this just at regular?
Nope.
Because it's no longer the first.
Still advantage. Reckless is for the entire turn.
I see. Gotcha. Okay. That's a 19 again. That
Yep.
rolled another 12. So, another 2d6 slashing damage. So that's 5 slashing damage on top of the 6.
Yep.
Total of 11. And I believe that is all I can do. That was action, bonus action, movement. And she's taking those swipes and she just...
How much extra damage was it?
She's ready for that next attack. You can see the kind of crackles of lightning in her mouth as if she were to like prepare for this next attack with a breath attack.
Okay, what was that extra damage? You did 6 and 11?
6 and 5.
5, so 11 total. Got it.
Total 11.
You see, as you feel her in your mind, who is the first digging for a person? And she just says, well, now that one has gotten out of my head, I can work on defending. Who is the first person that appears in your mind?
Always thinking of back home, so that would be the mother wolf that raised me.
So, I can't turn into this one, but you can. As she puts her hand on your shoulder and casts polymorph.
Oh shit.
Let me.
Let me look up the wolf stat block.
You have to make a saving throw. I'm double checking what the saving throw is. Yep, wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Yep.
Okay. I don't think there's anything that I've got that helps me out here. So here we go. Ooh, that is no good. What the fuck?
So, as you transform into the wolf, you see her get on her knee and begin to pet. Who's a good girl? gonna help me out, sweetie? As she's going to roll animal handling, and I need you to roll insight with the wolf's stat block.
Wolf stat block. So insight is wisdom. There's a +1. Okay.
There's a chance.
I rolled a 15.
You realize that's the one who turned you into the wolf.
She just snarls. Kind of realizing that this is what's going on, she just snarls.
I rolled.
Back at her.
Just. Yeah. I assumed that wouldn't work. Oh well. And I am going to
And even like in this wolf form, that lightning still kind of like peeks onto the sides. Like she's really mad now.
Uno segundo.
I think you're still considered raging. I could be wrong.
I think so.
I'll admit it. I'll allow it. Look at the map, Kayla.
Okay. Baby.
All right.
That wolf has an arrow in his back.
Best angry wolf I could get.
He'll be all right.
So Dunfry, being the next in initiative, jumps over. Boop, boop. Scroll down. He's going to grab his javelin. He's going to get flanking. And just go. All right, Rowdy, we'll see how you do with a real warrior in your midst. And is going to attack there. Yeah, that's going to hit. Minimum damage 6. He looks over and goes.
Decidedly not fucking them up good, right?
He looks over. Where is the little one? Ooh, that is barely gonna hit. Yeah, barely hits. As he just goes, let me show you how. Oh, let me finish you off. As he stabs right into its back, grabbing it with his hands and ripping the body in two.
Yeah.
All right. Fishlegs, in all of his speed, you're going to move over. Now I'm going to do one thing real fast. I'm just going to make a little quick measurement. Okay. And Fishlegs is going to make his one attack at advantage because of flanking. Ooh, that is going to hit. $12, $22, $23, 28 points of piercing. The Warforged is now bloodied, but looks at Fishlegs as it slowly begins to grow horns, a tail, and a more feminine figure.
Oh.
And just says, "You wouldn't hurt your own mother, would you?" Yeah.
That's kind of rude.
This is a psycho.
Kind of fucked up.
And that is how part me does some big boss fights. Psychological fighting.
That explains why Fishlegs is so fucked up.
Oh, yeah. It also explains why he hates shape changers.
Yeah, that's
And why he keeps everything quiet. He doesn't want them using it against him. And you see
That's why
Fishlegs.
he hates Nyx.
No, Nyx is okay. He's fine with Nyx. You see his Fishlegs.
What Nyx is thinking right now, watching this all play out.
Yeah. Yeah, because this, canonically, this is the characters watching and also acting almost as if they are the characters.
not as to being a wood elf who's all about peace.
Yeah, if it's alien, but you see that, and you see Fishlegs. You see Fishlegs begin to you see Fishlegs begin to shake, and fear fills his eyes. As that is the end of his turn. Ben, we'll hold off on this for right now. You may begin your turn.
Okay. So if I got everything correct, I know that the captain is no longer under my suggestion.
Correct. The captain is now bloody, by the way.
Okay. I'm gonna do stuff that I know that my character would do, which is, she's going to cast Animal Friendship on Kana to ensure that Kana just stays on the right side.
I'll allow it. That's fun.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
You can't turn on your charm.
So, Kayla, make a wisdom saving throw.
As a wolf.
Yep.
Yep.
Add
It's a
strict.
4.
You fail.
Fail hard.
You know that that the wood elf is friend, not food.
She's still like snarling at the thing that changed her into the wolf. But at the same time, there's a little glint that comes over her as she looks over at Dahlia with just like a she like a wolf wink. Just
It's like I imagine puppy dog eyes.
very much like fast blinking.
Any of the
Click, click, click.
any of the comments from husbands on Family Feud when it's a slightly risque question that their wife doesn't agree with?
Right.
Like the one I saw today. Name something that we asked 100 men. What's something you want to be out of at the end of the day? Marriage. His wife just said, "What?" And then goes, "Is there a lawyer in the house?" On net. If that.
They win the money though.
Oh, it wasn't even on the board. And they're like, it was how.
It's even worse.
He said it almost immediately, too. Anyway, so Ben, what is your next action?
Divorce now. That spell is not concentration. You're just.
Ben is frozen. Oh no! Oh no!
Come back.
Black.
You're always black.
You said it, not me. Hang on, that.
Sometimes I mix.
And he's frozen again.
No.
Oh god.
I just left and came back. I thought it would be easier that way.
Yes, probably.
So that's not concentration. You're gonna be friendly to me for 24 hours.
Even after this, even after you're not fired on anymore.
to me.
Next to you is Rowdy.
Hey Randy. I got some special stones. They're dangerous, especially if they're on an enemy. Would you like one?
I am better than the sword. Because I can do a lot of damage with this thing, more than most people.
I mean, that's true, but my stone is pretty special, though.
You can throw them.
Well, I can't throw it right now. I will
Let me
probably
put it this
do
way.
it next time.
Let me put it this way, Ben. I'm about to explode this motherfucker.
Okay. In which
I'm about to
case,
All
turn this bitch into goo.
right, I think Logan may.
I'll move away.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Roll. Roll perception.
I think that's gonna be a 18.
So,
Yeah.
I got to move the layer. Don't tell me I put him on the map layer on accident again.
Oh, that's. Wait, can I do a bonus action I realized I just had, or is it too late?
It's never too late.
Oh my god, it's never too late? Is anybody injured?
So far, I don't think so.
I mean, I could change that. No, I'm kidding. Okay, then no, I'm dead.
Oh. That's why I had the wrong thing. There we go. You would notice that somehow one of the Warforges managed to sneak on the way back to the wheel of the ship. The other ship.
Not our ship.
Mm-hmm. And Captain Avery appears to be currently busy with other hordes trying to attack.
Okay. I know what I must do.
I'm gonna roll quick perception for Fishlegs. He too manages to catch it. I rolled it dis because he is currently distracted. Chandler, you are up.
Alright, well, I don't know what's happening on the other ship currently because he's kind of blinded by rage.
Yep.
Even though he's not a barbarian.
Nah. Character plot rage is important. If you can have plot armor, you can have plot rage.
Up here,
Mm-hmm.
on the, basically jumping up on the wheel, and I'm going to bonus action cast Thunderous Smite again,
Okay.
and then I'm going to make an attack. And there's a raging wolf next to me.
So you already you do have advantage.
I am going to use DM Inspiration because those were both really bad.
Birthday inspo.
Okay.
Birthday inspo.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
D1 roll a D100.
100. Ooh, 94.
Okay. That was removing a limb. So roll a D4. I don't think it'll matter, but roll ahead. You're mute.
I'm using a divine smite and a defensive flourish on this as well.
Okay. Roll the
It's
d4.
not double damage.
What was the d4?
A 4.
4. Okay. Left leg. So tell me. So what is what is your minimum damage output with all the stuff you are adding on top of this?
Oh, the minimum. All right, so that's 11.
Roll.
All right. Oh wait, 13 actually.
Roll.
Comes my second.
You gotta roll. Come on. Oh, if someone wants to text Logan, I think he was in the chat for a moment. Uno momento. And let him know that we can't get the bot to work. I may have executed it. Let me know if you get to
All right,
how much damage.
46.
So you want to know what its total HP was? 57.
Almost killed it in one blow.
Hell yeah.
You know how much it had? 18.
I built Randy as a definite damage output.
Yeah. So, how do you execute the Warforged after you take off its leg?
So that's actually the execution. I stab down at the hip and take the leg off at the hip because, and what happens is radiant energy comes through the sword and starts burning away the leg, and then a loud bang explodes and sends both halves of the body flying against the wall.
So, Sakharin, it is now your turn. You are no longer a wolf.
I mean, I don't know who Sakharin is.
Sorry. Kana, you are no longer a wolf.
This is now the moment where I realize there's someone on our ship.
One at the helm.
Yes, and we need to fix that.
Yes, we do. We need to murder. So popping back into a wolf, Kana is just in her rage is like, all right, everything is down here. Where's the next one?
You see, his Fishlegs says, collects himself and says, on our ship.
Well, then let's go fucking take care of it.
Oh.
And she's going to move. This is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I will say
40. I think
it's about
I can only get.
It is about
a.
I will say it is. Yeah, I will say it is a 15-foot jump.
Yeah, I think with my 40, I can only get to where these sandbags are, and I was previously here.
Yep. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, because I don't think there's anything I can do quite yet.
Yeah. You notice that with the Okay. You notice it.
Sorry.
You're fine. I noticed the thing from the bot. Anyway, as the boss hits the ground, you hear the ship's engine begin to rumble. Dunvry will look at you, Rowdy. Now it's in. and
It's thinking.
and just
Thinking
say,
about it.
Rowdy, whatever you do, try to steer it away from us. You're at the wheel. And we'll start to move and get up and get right next to Kana and just says, Fishlegs, to me. I think I can get you I can get you back on ship if you trust me enough. And just says, all right, I have it turned all the way down.
Understandable.
So Fishlegs will go, God. You see Fishlegs kind of, Rowdy, you see Fishlegs shake himself free. He goes, got it. And runs up to Dunvry, who held his action to throw Fishlegs back onto the ship. I'm going to move Dunvry
Let's go.
over. He's going to throw him towards there. Because of assist, it's not going to get advantage. He's not going to get where he wants. As he throws him, and Fishlegs lands right on the side of the ship.
Oh, he's got a climbing speed.
He has to land first. Acrobatics. Come on, cats always land on their feet. Fuck. You see his Fishlegs gets a claw in, but begins to slide down the side of the ship.
Fishlegs.
You see, he falls about 15 feet before he can get both hands in and get to a stop. I am okay. Barely. And he is going to use his feline agility to climb the 20 feet back up. Or no, I'm going to make it 40. Dunvry rolled a 2. Throw him. And Fishlegs rolled a 2 to recover.
Ew.
Yeah. The sad part is I was watching the D20 walk its way down. And it's like teetered on 2 and 20. And settled on 2. And Fishlegs, he climbs up the 40 feet. And he's got about 30 feet left, which is enough for him to get up. And instead of taking his attack, he is going to spin. He's going to forcibly spin the wheel of the ship. To the starboard side.
Is that left or right?
Right. So, here's how I remember it. Port is always on left. That is why planes always board from the left. It's a carryover from that.
Learn something new every day.
The more you know.
Okay, so apparently sound balancing is not that good because it's not picking up the audio. Lily just texted me and said, yeah, the computer audio is not coming through that well. I can be heard, but you barely can. Which confirmed my suspicion. So I move this closer to here. And Fishlegs spins it to the side and points his blade at the remaining. Starts to get the ship to turn slowly away. And points it at the other Warforged. Roll quick. Okay. Ben, you are up.
Okay, so who do we need to attack? The green guy, right?
That one, yes.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is for the first time in forever, you're gonna see Dahlia attack. She like puts out both of her hands and she's gonna shoot 5 magic missiles at that dude.
Oh wow!
Kana just turns back to you, seeing this happen. That's what I'm talking about.
So, as Fishlegs does that, so going back in time slightly, as Denvry throws his spear, he goes, "Come on, you bastards! We'll give them hell." I forgot about that. You hit when Fishlegs spins the wheel. You hear him say, "Saccharin, Oust, and Nyx here. Little did I know how big of a snake that one small action would make." And Ben, you continue on with your turn. So,
Oh,
magic missile just auto hits, correct?
correct.
All right, roll 5d4 and add 5. Oh,
4, 8, plus 2, 10, 11, 15, plus 5, so 20.
so you had him killed with the first one.
Oh,
So with the exception of the boss, they all had a total of 11 HP.
oh.
Anyway, you hit. Describe how you kill this one.
So this is like Dahlia's like first ever attack. So she's over here like, okay, I can do this. I can do this. It's all in the butt. I just gotta follow the movements. You gotta say the word, and she does the movement, ends the final movement, and says the final phrase, and then 5 darts come shooting out of her, going straight towards the Warforge, each plunging at a different point of its body.
That's what I'm talking about.
So-
Dahlia.
As each one pierces into its body, it looks around, looks up, and just says, "Oh," and explodes. And that,
Oh my god, I love it.
and so
You did.
combat initiative is still going. How do you get off the ship?
Oh shit. Let's see if she has anything to help her. I don't think she does. How big is the jump? You said 15 feet, right?
Now, it is getting closer to 20, but yes.
How does jump work for normal people? Is it
Strength modifier, I believe. Rounded down or up?
so if Dahlia's strength modifier is a 0?
No, it's a strength score, not modifier.
Okay, so 10. Got it.
You could not make the jump.
Remember, we have water walk.
Yes. And a very big dragonborn who may or may not be able to fly.
She'll hop down and start walking towards the other ship.
Okay. I will move you. Now, because you are... So, ooh, wait, what's the height for fall damage?
It's 10 feet.
So,
But you can jump in the water safely. You know.
even with water walk, wouldn't you? It just be like landing.
I've seen it described as you
Okay. So,
I've seen some use water walk to get out of the water really quickly
okay.
while they're already underwater.
So, roll me a quick athletics to see how well you land. And Dahlia.
That's a 4.
So, you go to jump, and you flail your arms around, and your arm slaps on the water, but you will only take. Come on, where's the die? No, there it is. You'll only take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as your arm gets a nice little blood bruise right on the bicep. Best, because I've jumped in water from smaller, landed with my arm out flat, and ended up with a bruise like that.
Yeah, she's a wood elf. She's not used to water.
Yeah, just bad landing. All right. Next up is Rowdy.
All right, I'm going to steer the ship away like I was told.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna steer the ship so it's not gonna collide with ours. And then
As you do that, you increase the distance to 20 foot because both ships are going away from each other.
I asked him, "Do you want to capture this ship?"
Dunvrai goes, with these sounds, I do not think it is worth trying to reclaim. As you start hearing sounding like things are starting to get really explosive.
All right, in that case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it where it's going away from our ship, and then I need to get to our ship.
Yep.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna I'm gonna take something and lock the wheel in place so it keep going the direction I set it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and do some parkour shit and jump across to our ship.
Okay. Roll acrobatics.
I'm expertise at that.
I will mention, because you are here, let's get a measurement. I'm going to straight line.
Yeah. So I basically run
15.
springboard. I'd run springboard
20.
off of this thing and the railing of the ship, and then jump across.
Okay.
Parkour style.
Roll acrobatics.
That's a 23. I love having a +10.
So you jump over. You almost undershoot, but you grab on to the ledge and just push and roll yourself over before rolling and getting back on the ship.
And I call out to the other two. That thing sounds like it's getting ready to blow.
Kayla, what do
I'm
you?
gonna run.
The ships are now 20 feet apart.
Okay.
Then Bry looks at you and says, I can get us across if you are ready.
I think I know what you're about to do, and I like it. And I'm gonna get ready for whatever Dunfry's gonna do.
So Dunvry will just say, prepare yourself to grab your friend. The one down there. As Dunvry steps back 5 feet, you see the back of his uniform rip open as two black wings spread out. He runs, grabs your grabs you, walks down the path, down the wall, jumps, holding you down, and I need you and Ben to make either athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher, check to hold on. As Dunvry is now flying.
All right, I'm gonna make the athletics check.
Okay.
I'm going to do acrobatics.
Alrighty. So that is.
How many nat 20s are we at for the night?
I think we're at 7. And there is one more round of. And there is one more thing of combat.
26
Okay.
on the athletics check.
So, Dunvry, you grab on to Delia. And Dunvry gets you both on the ship. On the Consortia as the other ship sails off and explodes. Not 5 seconds after you land.
Randy, you weren't kidding about that ship being ready to blow.
Yeah, well, you pirate for as long as I have, and you figure a few things out.
I'll take your word for it.
So, you may now all gain the benefits of a long rest.
Woohoo!
I'm kind of gonna start speed running some of this because it's 8 o'clock.
You work tomorrow?
Yep.
I see.
So I have 2 hours, and the next one is a big round of combat. So, well,
Funny
combat.
thing about Randy is he can actually be in almost any of all of the groups you mentioned in the consortia.
He can-
squad,
He can
he
fit
can
any
be in
role.
all of them.
Yep.
He can heal. He can fight. He can sneak. He can sail a ship.
Mm-hmm.
He's the perfect pirate.
That's why, like I said, he's fitting for scout. The only one he shows difficulty in is engineering, but that's the hard one for a reason.
Was that a scream in the background for you?
Yeah.
That
Did
was
I
a
hear like a
scream.
scream?
That was a scream.
Why?
I have no idea. That's why I'm moving away. My neighbors, I just can't.
That was one
What
of
are
your
your neighbors
neighbors.
doing?
It was one of my neighbors.
Concerned for your neighbor.
Call in a welfare check. I mean, I've had worse reasons to scream and better reasons to scream, but
Oh,
reasons to scream, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna plead the fifth.
we're streaming. Let's not go down that rabbit hole.
Yes, we are streaming.
I'm gonna plead the fifth.
No, on stream is always the best place to go down any rabbit hole.
And in session, 1 week will now pass. No information was gathered about any of the other. Brocane will go through and search the bodies that were left on the ship. Nothing to be of note. So,
Are these bastards?
I'm going to switch over. Boop. My phone is currently exploding, so hopefully that can't be picked
That's
up.
no good.
No, it's just my girlfriend getting home from work, so.
A cellular device on verge of exploding is no matter.
I have a Samsung, so it's normal.
It's a cellular device.
Anyway,
So
a week
has
passes.
passed.
Yeah, a week has passed, and Fishlegs is now taking his turn at watch. Is there anything you all wish to do?
I'd like to join him, actually.
Okay.
So this would be like at nighttime,
Midday.
midday.
So, what do the other two of you wish to do? Do you wish to be on top deck?
Dahlia will continue just mending the ship as she normally does.
Okay. And what will Rowdy be doing?
He would actually probably be helping steer the ship.
Okay. Ooh, Rowdy and Barry having a conversation. Let's get that one done first, because that's the fun one. No offense. Barry doesn't get to do much.
So Barry, how long you been with this crew anyway?
You see, as he has his hands on the wheels and goes, good, maybe 20, 30 years. Lost track after a while. Been with them as long as my sister and I have been around.
Were you created by the crew?
Hmm.
Warforged and all?
No.
Forgive me if that's blunt, I don't know how Warforged work.
He laughs. No. You're about as blunt as the rapier you've got. It's not the end of the world. Although I will admit, a pair of twin Warforges is taboo. I don't blame you. No, we weren't necessarily created by the crew, just our own father happened to die not long before we met the crew. Natural causes and all. Dwarves only get to about 500, and he was pushing 6.
Oh. Well, that is interesting.
Stubborn old bastard.
How did you get so good at sailing? Like, programs?
I'm just naturally that good.
It took me a while to learn.
Took me all of 5 seconds once I figured out which direction was what. I can see. He points it and he goes, I can feel the turn of the rudder. I can cut the corner as sharp as I need to. And you see as he moves on only to use one finger. And I can detect by watching the waves ahead, I can see just what way I need to turn to keep our velocity the highest.
For me, it's the ocean. I feel a connection to it.
Well, you do look to be Tritanic. So, of course, you're connected to the ocean. You were probably born from it.
Half Genasi.
Ooh. Let me guess. Fire?
Genasi.
Nah.
Water Genasi.
Yes. So you can't take a joke when you hear one. You're probably 99% water anyway.
Probably right about. That's why I handle liquor so well.
Don't mix that with the ship. That's what happened to the last one. One too many drinks. Didn't even see the island of Voteria as he run right into the ship. Into the dock.
Well, if I need someone to take over the helm, I can do it.
He goes, I can run for a week straight without rest. But I thank you. Simple task is this. I can pull multiple shifts. I have to pick up the slack from when some of our human work for when Humphreys has to go take his naps. Or spend time with his father. No shame, he's a good pilot. Nowhere near as good as the captain or I, but that's like comparing pebbles to diamonds.
And what do you think of the crew of the other ship? There we got 2 of them.
Well, their pilot, their helmsman's not the worst I've seen. What's good there, main captain? Could use a bit more of a mat. Could take a couple lessons from my sister. Never did have fun with elitists.
Oh, was he the one with the stick up his arse?
I would have called it a quarterstaff, but apparently he doesn't swing that way.
Be honest, I'll admit it for all of 5 seconds. I'd love to give him a good what for.
Oh, there's a reason he's not on this ship anymore.
Ooh, interesting. You getting a boat with the captains or something?
No, the crew. The captain had an emergency. His fiancée fell in the line of duty, so he went to tell her family, as per our traditions. And unfortunately, Ignis took charge. He enforced that everyone call him Captain or Sir, of which everyone called him Sir, but did the bare minimum. So they put him on a ship with a crew that wasn't under Avery, didn't have any experience with Avery, so that way everyone else who did, knew what a good leader was like. For an easier explanation, think Pong Krell from Star Wars: The Clone Wars.
Well, if we ever get a third ship in the consortia, I'll be throwing my hat in for captain.
You don't need to be a pilot to be a captain, but scouts can make it. It's rare, but they can make it. They tend to go other ways.
I think I could figure it out.
I'm not saying you can't. That's why we're training Fishlegs. He's just been here much longer than you.
He just needs to figure out what he's doing. He needs to get his confidence. He's got damn near none.
Well, he did turn 19 He did turn 19 5 months ago. No, 7.
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, he will. He's still a child after all.
Anyway, I think my head below. You need anything?
No. Nothing right now. And before you head below, we're gonna switch over to Kana and Fishlegs. They're both KA names.
What's the difference?
Kayla, Kana, Katazi, Sakarin.
Yeah, that's why I kept calling you Katazi for like 3 months after I met you.
The Katazer.
It's the Katazer.
Mine's dead. Anyway, you see Fishlegs standing on the very top of the ship, perched almost like one of the He's got his legs up, hands down, kind of scouting over. He lifts up his hand to get a better view, block out the sun.
Like an Assassin's Creed pose.
Yes, very much so.
And by top of the ship, do you mean like in the crow's nest or like at
The
very front?
So, there's the crow's nest. He is on top of the mast to the crow's nest. He is up there.
I'm gonna take the time to just climb up to the crow's nest because nobody's gonna be in there.
Yep.
find my way inside and go, ahoy there.
Oh, ahoy.
No need to be nervous. You're doing your job.
No, you gave me a bit of a spook.
Bit of a scare.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought. You see, as he keeps looking out, he goes, I thought I was supposed to be the one on survey duty today. Didn't expect anyone up for a couple more hours.
You are, but I finished up with my training for the day, and I wanted to check in on you. We had quite a large battle a week ago or so.
Oh, thanks.
Do I notice if he's still kind of like jittery from that battle?
You roll insight. He is going to roll. I'm going to roll a charisma. Not proficient. Okay.
Oh, there it is. That's a 7.
You thought you saw something, but you don't know if that was him just catching his own tongue or not.
It certainly was quite the feast that we pulled off, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, with the exception of me almost falling into the water. Yes, I know water walk was on, but, I still... If I like landing properly when I am thrown...
Do you like being thrown all that much?
It can be fun once in a while. It's a very good way to get further in. If someone needs to be taken out stealthily, throw me in enemy lines. I hide in the bush, find the bad guy, put them out of their misery.
I notice oftentimes that in those moments where you get thrown into battle, those seem to be the only times where you are, in some ways, leading yourself.
If it's what's needed, it's what's needed.
Sure, you could always do what's needed. Everybody there needs to be able to do for everything. Have you ever thought about what you wanted, though?
No. Honestly, I don't really know if I get the chance to do what I want to do. I just want to follow orders. I'm not really sure if I want to give them right now. Sure, maybe when I'm 30 or 40 and have been doing this for twice as long as I've been alive, or as long as I've been alive, yeah, I'll be fine. But I'm not even 20 yet. I'm more than fine just taking orders right now. Let someone like you be the one. You see, as he actually turns around and looks down at you, taking a proper seat. Let someone like you take the lead. You're an ensign. That's what you guys are oriented to do.
While I respect your candor and thank you greatly for the compliment that was becoming an ensign, everybody had to start somewhere.
Yeah.
I was a lowly warrior at one point. Just someone who was eager to be thrown into the front lines of battle, not knowing that any day could be the end. For a while, I thought that was what I wanted. And I realized that in moments of crisis, I could show up for myself. I could tell people what would be the best course of action, and they would listen to me. But that took time. It's okay to take time, Fishlegs. It's on your side. Oftentimes.
Yeah. I know that this is. Yeah. Hopefully, time is on the hands of those in Stafford. Because with us taking so long, they may be in worse condition.
They could be. I won't lie. I won't put any hopes out there that could be dashed down in a second. More than likely, we're going to come into a town of ash and cinders. But it won't be all that. There'll be some survivors. If I can remember correctly, there was a new kingdom being established.
Yeah.
A new sort of government on its way in. And clearly those people must have been strong to be able to make their way up to that point.
Or incredibly lucky. I hate to be that, but it could also be that in times, sometimes you just need, if your leadership is bad enough, they will get a new leader has to be thrown in charge. That's how my dad became a captain. When Captain Avery went off after the death of his fiancée, they said in Ignis, a Githyanki captain from one of the other ships. And he was very much a ruthless warrior. Cared more about honorific and title than doing what's right. No one agreed with that. After a while, my father stepped up with the backing of multiple others and managed to get him off of our ship and get him his own. After that, they developed a two rule system. 2 captains per ship. One more combat focused, one more peace focused. Avery and my father being more of the more a redemption believer in redemption, lets Avery take the charge. It's only when it comes to conflict that my father will step up to make sure that everyone is able to get home.
It sounds like they found a way to work things out at the right time. And
Yeah.
a way to get through things that one couldn't do while the other could.
Mm-hmm.
They recognized each other's strengths. And also recognized their weaknesses.
Yeah. And as you say that, the ship begins to shake. This Fishlegs has failed his perception check. Look
What was that?
over. Let me get over there.
Oh,
As
God.
6. This is as you're beginning to walk down. 6 tentacles make their way up and begin to slam down on the ship.
My God.
I have been yeah. Now you see why I switched over to Fishlegs and Kana. I set in my head a 5-minute timer for it to start going. Well, and then I waited an extra 2 minutes because the roleplay was so good. So, welcome.
Fishlegs, we need to get down from here.
Yes, we do. I am going to go. I should probably change the thing to focus on the map.
As she starts climbing down, she looks back up at him and goes, "Our conversation is not over."
I hope not, either. All right, let me zoom out so that way the whole ship can be seen. So each tentacle is going to have its own hitbox per se. Play clipboard. First one. Does this work the first time? I want to see if it works again. Damn it. The application did not respond. I'm going to paste. You know what? I'm going to actually paste the song. Make sure it's the right one. Nope. It's this one.
Taverns. Okay.
That is the combat music. Delete message. Yep. So,
I'm just gonna set that for a loop.
yep. And I will need everybody to roll initiative. So how I'm going
gonna set up. Oh, go ahead.
I'm going to put. So basically, how this is going to work is I'm basically just going to have groups of people going at once. The captain will come out there and move that there. No. Yeah. So everybody roll initiative.
I'm gonna start playing the music you put in the Discord. If you guys, for some reason, hear double music, it's coming from my headphones. Tell me, I'll kill it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna actually move. I'm going to move the captain right here. All right. So Avery, a lot of these guys aren't actually gonna have be fighting. You know what? Not exactly a camos, but golden armor. Yep. Doing fry.
Do you guys hear a double from my headphones or anything?
Nope.
No.
Of course.
Sometimes my headphones does that. I don't know why.
Crystalline will be up there. Not right there. That's on the tentacle. So, crystalline. This is going to be Barry right next to Chandler's character.
All right, let's see if we survive this, guys.
I will move Kayla. I'm going to move you to the one where the crow's nest would be,
Yes.
and I'm going to get Fishlegs right next to you. So I'm just going to roll all the consortium member. Let's see. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? We're going to make Brocana withered. And Cherry. So at each of the tendrils, the ship is all. So the ship's scale is 2 to 1. So every 2 squares, every square is 10 foot now instead of 5 foot.
Okay.
So essentially, have your movement speed. Just a way to balance everything.
Got it.
And it makes this thing look a lot bigger. All right. I'm going to pull up the Kraken's thing so I can get its actual.
I love how we are fighting the Kraken at level 5.
Yep.
And well, given Fishlegs' backstory that we've been told, it doesn't seem very good for us.
Yeah, this does not bode well.
Because that's how he got to the Feywild.
There is a
Also, like,
way.
Barry never told me we were going to the Kraken Slayer.
So
He didn't tell us we were doing that.
as you say that, Warforges aren't that expressive. You see Barry's eyes widen as he just goes, "We should have been on course to avoid that. We should have been 5 miles out. Well out of its hunting range. Unless..." And you just hear him say, "Oh shit. Fishlegs. Don't tell me you spun us to the star. You spun a starboard too much." Where?
Oh no.
Remember how
Correct course.
Remember how two sessions ago, Cherry said, "It's all your fault"?
He spun the wheel and we never corrected course.
And he failed his perception checks. Oh, I should probably let you know what he rolled.
What the fuck? Yeah.
The convo was just too good.
Yeah. So, I hate to be that. The second he turned around was when he was making that perception check.
Damn.
He didn't roll it. It wasn't at dis either, so don't make it feel that bad. That was fated. That was one of those DM, not inspirations, but he was meant to fail that one. Yeah.
He was meant to fail it, yeah.
It's one of those story, yeah, he probably was going to fail it. All right, I'm going to put Fishlegs in. Fishlegs. If you guys actually want to go and under your nameplate, just put down your initiative rolls.
Okay.
Because the Kraken's just gonna go at 20. The way I'm running this is basically you're fighting a giant lair. You're facing the Kraken lair itself.
Oh, let's see. So this is my initiative 16.
Wait, it cut out when I was I don't know how to put that.
Oh, so right click on your character. Or click on your character and you see the little the gear. Click on that and there will be an icon that says nameplate. You can type in the box and then click view nameplate and it will put it underneath. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Oh. Yeah.
I just put mine in the Roll20 chat.
Fair.
I'm gonna just do the same.
All right. Okay.
Oh boy, look at us rolling low, Ben.
Of course, you're low during the critical fight. That's when we have to roll low.
All right, Ben. Which one are you?
Area.
Where are you on the map?
You haven't put your thing out on the map yet.
Yeah, that's a really good question.
So you have free reign to put.
What are you talking about?
You're okay. Oh, cool. I'm gonna hit the check box next to nameplate, and Dahlia. Oh, Dahlia's Murden. 9. Nameplate. 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 There we go. Alrighty. I have everyone's initiative that matters. Because I'm just going to choose a random order for the other guys. I feel like no. So, oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. All right. I got everybody. 8, 9, 10, 11. Got everybody on the map. Got it. All right.
All right.
Starting this off, the Kraken. It is going to swipe down. So it is going to make. Let me double check how many swings it gets. It is going to make 3 tentacle attacks. So I'm going to mark each tentacle with a different number. We're going to make this a bright color so that we can see it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5.
Not the V.
Did you write the Roman numeral for 5?
And be glad I didn't go 1, 2, C, quattro.
I find it very odd the way you numbered them.
Yes, that's intentional.
1, 2,
They're not in a
3,
row.
4, 6, 5.
Yeah. That's very much intentional. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll 3d6 each turn to determine which tentacles are the ones that attack. That's why I numbered them.
Got it.
And there are, so, first round. Okay. So the first round, you're going to get 2 attacks from this one, number 6, and 1 from number 4. So I'm going to do 4 first. It is going to basically swing out like a whip. So I'm going to need Barry and Rowdy to make a dexterity. Actually, I'm going to run it against its fling score. Make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay, Barry is going to fail as well. Now, because of
17 failed. Got it.
by 1.
Oh,
Damn.
oh, if only this was Nick's.
Oh yeah.
He just added D4.
So,
He has self.
so the way this is described, you are going to be flung. Okay. Well, how much? It doesn't say how much you're thrown, so I'm just gonna choose a. I'm just gonna roll a d10. Actually, let's see how long is the ship.
It doesn't have to try and grapple me first.
Because it is doing that motion, it's like swatting. So, and I'm doubling this. Okay, so 220. And this is why I have a pink cursor. Just gonna roll a d10. Screw it, d100 percentile. Oh no. So you're both launched 40 feet towards the ship. So 4 squares. Which doesn't seem like a lot. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And you will each.
It's one more.
Okay, yeah. I noticed. Yeah, it just jumped back a square for me. And we'll take. Give me 1 second. take 4d6 damage. 3, 4. Each will take 10, 16 bludgeoning damage. I'm just gonna roll quick. 4 y minus 1 6. Shit. All right. And now it basically, I'm not going to give up. And then the ship will, as this tentacle will slam down. I'm going to get to a red. We'll do a bright red. It's going to slam down right. Actually, let's draw a square. Rectangle. Not what I want. Never mind. Undo that. We'll slam down right through here. And it will deal, that's a bite, not a tentacle. Oh, wow. Yeah. 10, 20. We'll take 44 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams through the ground, slams through, blocking off. Oh, sorry, that's the first attack. 44.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it got 2 on there. 10, 11, 22. So, 88 damage total on that. No, 86 total. Sorry, I did math wrong. Yeah, this thing hits hard. Yeah, so this thing does a lot of damage to structures. Not as much to people. And Chandler, I believe it is your turn. No, sorry. Kana, you're up.
All right.
And about 20 feet and like 60 feet in the air.
60 feet in the air. So I guess do I need to? I need to continue to just climb down.
Yeah.
You can probably dash and get down pretty quickly.
Yeah, if I can action dash.
Yep.
Get all the way down. So that's 60. I would still have 20, I think.
Yes.
No, 60 feet all the way down. That's 30, 60. Yeah, I would have enough time to get all the way down.
No, because it's 40. 40, 80. You would have
Okay,
you'd be able to move
20 feet.
2 squares.
Okay. Let's see. Trying to make sure that I pick out like what squares or what. I'm going to just move the 20 feet to here to get right next to number 2.
Okay.
And from there, I'm going to take my bonus action to rage. Why would you make our ship have holes in it?
I would not to rage.
I've been
may.
started watching campaign 1 episode 27, I think.
Good.
Because that's when it's 27 or 28 is when Tiberius is gone.
Yeah.
So I started that, and so I've been in my grog era.
Okay.
So bonus action to rage, and yeah, we just kind of she's seething in anger at the holes and stop blowing holes in my ship.
You just hear a very faint no.
The Kraken sound kind of goofy.
This Kraken sound kind of goofy. I'm not gonna lie. And that'll be my turn. Yeah.
All right. Next up is Rowdy.
I'm gonna get right here.
Okay.
So 10, 20. Right next to the tentacle.
Yep.
And I'm going to start attacking it. I'm
Okay.
going to bonus action Thunderous Smite. And I'm going to make an attack at it.
Attack that bitch. Attack that bitch.
22.
Well, I just rolled off the hit point. Will hit.
Divine Smite and Defensive Flourish.
Okay.
As he runs up and says, "Get off my ship." The accent died, but it's fine.
It's okay. I understand.
And it's going to take... Bear with me, this is a lot of damage to roll.
That's fine. Go ahead. Actually, I'm going to swap around. Whoops. I am going to swap around.
It's going to take 37 points of damage.
Okay.
And my AC has been increased, so hopefully it will not be able to hit me.
Alrighty. All right. Next up is Delia.
Okay, give me 1 second.
One Mississippi. All right. I forgot. I got rid of that immunity just so you guys had a chance. Well, the tentacles don't have the immunity.
Not the tentacles.
I ain't afraid no fish.
Let me at him. Let me. Rolls up my sleeves. Let me
Okay.
at him.
So for my action, I'm gonna cast, obviously, magic missiles.
Oh, by the way, technically, that thing needs to make a strength save to not fly back 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm sure it will pass, but...
Strength saving throw.
DC 16.
Well, it rolled a 17 before pluses.
Fine.
Before pluses. Oh,
It still took the extra thunder damage, so that's all that counts.
okay. It was thunder, not lightning. Got it. Oh, that movement. Ooh, that tensed up my shoulder. Ooh, that pulled the muscle the wrong way. Yeah.
Dude, after the mosh pit last night, everything hurts. Everything.
Oh, I'm not looking forward to going to work. I've had 3 days off. Anyway.
Even people outside the mosh pit were not safe.
All right, Ben. How much damage is what limb are you attacking?
Okay. I'm going to cast magic missiles at 2nd level. So I have 4.
Okay.
I would like to send. What are the ones that channel? Not Chandler. What's the one that Randy?
Number 2. Limb
Sky
number.
Chandler just pops up and is like, "Ooh, I don't know if I should be here."
Oof, I can't hear.
I grab the Kraken and throw it like a worm.
Which number?
He hit number 2.
Okay, someone said 2 at 2,
Okay.
and then the other 2 at 5.
Okay. So
4, 5, 7 for 2.
you did how much damage? 38, Chandler?
36.
Okay.
37.
7. And what was the damage to 2?
The damage to 2 is 7, and the damage to 5 is 9.
Okay. Just gonna keep them. I'm keeping them in a calculator. All right.
I'm
Barry.
going to bonus.
Oh, sorry, Barry. Go ahead. Finish your stuff.
I am going to bonus action. I was gonna do magic stones, but then let's see. So bonus action. Is wild shape a bonus action, or am I crazy?
I think it's an action.
It's an action unless you're a moon druid.
Is Kana injured?
No.
Is anybody
Randy
injured?
is.
Oh, Randy's injured? Okay.
Randy took 16 points of damage.
So is
Oh.
Barry.
So anyway, I'm gonna heal. No. I'm gonna heal Randy.
Oh, you're not giving Barry a good berry?
No, I'm not. I can't cast Good Berry. That's an action and another level spell.
You didn't get the joke.
Oh, huh.
Oh, it. I
I like Barry. Too bad he's dead and buried.
yeah.
I'm so funny.
I can only spend half of it. Okay, so you get 1 temporary HP. Randy.
1 temp?
Yep, and you heal for 5.
So as you're doing that, Barry, 5, 10, 15, 20. Barry is going to get up to the other tentacle and begin to start making attacks at it in an attempt to get away. You attacked 4 as well, right? Or was it 5 you attacked?
I attacked 5. It was
Okay.
2 and 5.
Number 8. Roll the D100. 83. That was breaking the lamp. Oh, that was breaking limb. So he
The whole
won.
thing's a limb.
Yeah. So he won saving throw. It unfortunately will pass. Oh, damn. Minimum damage. Will only take 6 points of damage. As he's going to shout, I'm going to try to get to the helm, but I can't make any promises. As the tendrils are going to make as it is now the Kraken's turn. And again, like I said, how I'm doing in PC initiative, they don't really they will go actually they would go at turn 1. So Dunvry is going to rush. He's going to rush this one. Captain, 5'10", 25, 30, is going to make his way back. Crystalline, knowing that this is not going to end well for her, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, take an attack of opportunity. Let's actually land. It's gonna hit. Unfortunately. And take 18 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh. It's not going to actually attempt to grapple. It's just a swat for right now.
Like a, hey,
Stop that.
So, who do we think dies first, guys?
Probably one of the NPCs, honestly.
And and Brocane is going to he'll move 2 squares because he is a dwarf. He cannot move too far. All right, on to round 2. Don't worry. Michael has a plan for this.
I don't know if I like that.
Don't worry.
Michael has a power fantasy where he's going to murder all of us and he's going to take it out right now.
Just say, is this just your plan to get us all killed?
I am sorry. 6
What happened?
on the D6s to determine which tentacles attack. 6, 2, and 2.
Oh, 2's gonna attack twice. Oh,
Yep.
Bro, fight me.
So 6 is, I'm just going to do the damage for 6. It's going to swing 6, having done more damage, is actually... Oh, at least somebody loves me tonight. Is going to destroy, basically cut off the front part of the ship.
Oh.
We're definitely sinking now.
Oh yeah, the ship's going to take on water.
Luckily for me, I'm 99% water.
And one of the boards is going to actually fly towards Fishlegs. It's not likely to hit, but stranger things have happened.
This is how he gets knocked out and transported.
So Fishlegs just manages to see it coming as it bounces off the beam and just narrowly misses his head. But Ben, you can see that there is clearly the nameplate of the ship right next to your feet. So you could hear what happened, right, Kayla?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay, cool. So you're aware the front half of the ship is sinking. Tentacles 6 and 5 are just hanging a boot now. So it is going to make one swing at Dunbry, one at, and then it's going to take its other swing at the mast of the ship.
Oh, God.
Against Dunbry. That's crack cock. That's not even in the tray. Ooh, that might miss, actually. That might miss.
Miss.
Hang on.
Be a shitty tentacle.
Never mind. Forgot how high that was.
For the mass, it's gonna roll a 2.
Are you sure you want it to be the mast?
Yes, I am sure I want it to be the mass.
And not your part, and not the guy who is, you know. Oh, he has a lot less health than I thought he did. Who is
he not?
getting hit? No, so
Is Dunbar not back up to full?
no, he is. I thought he had more health. I haven't played Dunbry in like 3 months.
Oh.
Well, obviously Dunbar survives, so 2 to the mass.
I don't know if that
I've seen
level
the
of
movie,
metagaming
guys.
is allowed.
Guys, you gotta trust me. I've seen the movie.
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. I'm gonna find out what we should do. I'm gonna put in Fae Fighters, the movie.
All right, so it's gonna take 10, 11. He's gonna take
Honda's
one.
just like, who's the short one?
He's gonna take 21 points of bludgeoning damage as it wraps around and lifts him up.
And it
Raise
that.
me up.
No!
Raise me up.
So, Ben, remember how you gave it a 2?
Yeah.
Still gonna hit the mast with
Does
a
the mast only have like 1 HP?
with a 19. Well,
A plus 17?
to hit. Yep. Well, the mast will take. Holy shit, that's high.
That's crazy.
For some reason, Discord started recording on my end.
Discord can record.
Yeah, it
Discord
recorded for
can
11
record?
seconds.
The mast will take 46
How the hell did I do
points of bludgeoning damage and begin to fall this way.
Okay, so towards the parts it's already sinking.
Yeah. So, you notice one of the splinters is actually will shoot off and actually land just bare and land right square across Akemos's eye. Hello there, Jonathan.
Jonathan?
Could it be? I cannot believe it.
Okay, so
Opal the rabbit shows up in combat and saves us all.
Opal says,
Rabbit
Mike is
X
being
Machina.
silly. I need
So-
to plug it in.
for context, Jonathan, a group of level 5 adventurers is fighting the Kraken.
Are you guys gonna wake up anytime soon, or
Not wake up.
I'm not
wait?
sure.
Hold on, wait. I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Anyway,
Opal,
Kayla,
open your ears.
Kayla, you're up.
Okay, I can hear you guys now.
Hi. So they're fighting the
They're
Kraken
fighting the Kraken.
at level 5.
This is Michael's way of getting all of us to die in one session. So I am raging.
Yeah.
Seeing the mast start to fall, I am just going to scream, "Everyone move out of the way of the mast!" And I'm gonna take my my greatsword actually, and just start hacking at this tentacle that's right here in front of me. See if I can't get it to let Dunvry go.
Okay, go ahead. Roll the hit.
Ba-da-da-ba. That shit sucked. It was a 10.
All right.
Are
You.
these Discord
wait,
names for
actually,
this session, by
wait.
the way? Or,
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, got you.
So
Can I call Reckless?
yes, you may call reckless.
I'm gonna call Reckless so I can have that advantage.
I am going to be playing Hades in the background, so don't mind me.
Fair enough.
Oh, the Hades 2?
No, the first one. I don't have. I bought that one while it was on sale, and I'm probably gonna buy the second one like this week. So
The early access is available, but apparently the game is not coming out for like another year. I think.
Anyway, with advantage.
They still have the final boss though, don't they?
Maybe.
I think they basically
What is your,
have everything but like the ending and all that.
Okay.
Right. That attack was a 17 to hit.
So you take your swing and seeing your mentor Dunbrai and there just gets your blood to boil just to the point. Your initial blow and you just push right through into it. Roll damage.
Take that, you bitch.
Take that, you hentai.
I will mention, Jonathan, this is being live streamed.
Oh.
So that is
Uh-oh.
going to be
The O
13.
of fear.
What is
13
going on in
points
the
of
chat?
slashing damage. So 13 points of slashing damage. We're going to do the second attack.
Hello, chat.
I
22
mean,
to hit?
the chat, 23 to hit, hits.
Okay.
So 17 is the AC. That is my rule for D&D. My rule for D&D combat, if you match or get one above and one below AC, you get to know what it is. How much?
So
How much damage?
total damage.
Okay.
First attack was 13. This one is I just rolled it. Is 10. So 23 total.
Okay.
Slashing.
That limb is now bloodied.
See if I can erase it next turn.
All right.
You know what? I also haven't used my breath attack at all, so hopefully I get a chance to do that.
You can do that as part of the attack action.
So
So you
because
can
I've
like
used.
sword breath.
Oh, okay.
Are
Um,
you
Then I'm
playing
gonna
with
use.
Are you playing with the updated?
So unlike previous DMs, I will allow to swap to the updated stuff if you are unaware of the updated stuff.
I am not aware of the updated stuff.
I will allow that
I've just been using the player's handbook.
because I was not made aware of the changes made to Beastmaster Ranger. And because of that, my Beastmaster died because the DM said you made it with the initial stuff, so you have to use the rules as written. Even though I was not made aware.
Yeah, I know it got updated, and he could have just told you about that.
Yeah, so he's like, "Oh, Drew, are you using like player's handbook?" Yeah. Oh, you know that got updated, right? In a UA? No. Oh, too bad. Could have used that. I don't even know what a UA was. No, this was my third ever D&D character.
I need to look up this stuff, make sure there isn't anything I'm missing for Sacrament.
But yeah, you can.
Anyways,
The update for Dragonborn, just so you know, as a chromatic Dragonborn, once per day you can use an action to give yourself immunity to your damage resistance for 1 minute. And your breath attack has been updated to where it is, instead of 1 time per day, it is proficiency time per day. So for us 3, it can be used as part of the attack action. And instead of D6s, it's D10s, and it still upgrades at the same rate.
okay, so D10s. Trying to make sure I get this written down. So that's Why did I write 2d10 on the film?
Because
They make a save. If they pass, they take half.
yeah,
Yeah, that's right. But it's still 2d10 no matter what.
yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so the getting just fed up with the fact that all this shit has been happening, she exhales and this like crackle of lightning comes out and she breathes this deep breath in and just and makes her breath attack with lightning.
So the downside, it is immune to lightning. However,
Immune to lightning.
because this is the one, because I am going to be fair and you did cut it open, I will give it resistance instead. So it will automatically take half.
All right, but it's got a
Dexterity saving throw?
save of 8. Hold on, 8, 9, 10, 11. But it's got a save out of 14. The dex save is 14.
A not natural will pass.
So it'll
So
take
we'll take a quarter of this, so 2d10. Where is the other one?
So maximum 5.
Yeah, I rolled 7.
So divided by 4 is 1.
It's gonna take like 1 or 2.
You know what? For shits and giggles, we're making it 2. Sorry, I forgot.
That's fine.
It has
But
taken
now I know.
69 damage.
Nice.
All right, and now it is Chandler's turn.
all right. So
Cut it open.
everything has been set up perfectly for me. I have a raging barbarian that gives me advantage.
Yep.
And I have all the materials to do a fuck ton of damage.
Mhm.
I'm gonna bonus action cast Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna roll an attack with advantage.
Yep.
Advantage mattered. That was a nat 20.
So that's 9. We are 1 short of my goal. We are 1 short of my goal.
And rolling for crit. Oh shit.
Roll that crit, baby.
69.
Nice.
Yes.
I don't even remember what 69 was for mine.
It's one of the really good ones because 169 were the 2 best.
Yeah, I meant for mine. Oh, I remember what mine was. You could not get prone. So
Knock the Kraken prone.
so for this, I would say you're basically knocking the arm back. But because Dunvry is there, I will say instead it lets him go.
Alright. I'm also gonna Divine Smite. Is
Yep.
this double damage in any way?
No, sadly.
Okay. I'm also gonna use a Blade Flourish. So there's gonna be a lot of damage coming at it.
Yep.
Again. That's all I do. So.
And I know your minimum is probably what, 11? All right.
Minimum's 12.
Okay. Well, keep the damage in mind. I gotta go use the bathroom real fast.
You're not allowed. Damn, he left without me. He left away from the table, even though I told him he couldn't. Oh well.
Man, I love this character.
I unironically really love Kana.
Since a lot of Fishlegs crew members came to the Feywilds, I think Randy might be a new backup character for me in the main Fate Fighters campaign.
And then we could make good on that plan of if both our characters die, we make ones that are together again.
Yeah.
But then again, Sakarin is hopefully in a different mental state after this.
Sakarin has been mentally contorted a lot.
A lot. She's watched
Sakarin
way too
has
many
been
friends die.
Bad day after bad day after bad day.
She's been frozen. She's been partial. She's died once. She's watched her friends die. She killed one of her friends.
She watched one of her friends turn against her.
Mm-hmm. All right, she's just been going through it, man.
So, as in response to your saying I'm not allowed, you're not Amazon. You can't tell me when I can and can't use the bathroom.
That's true. I am not.
It's a good thing we're not sponsored by them.
And the amount of damage is 40.
All right, so didn't even matter that it got knocked loose because you cut off and launch the other part of the tentacle.
Yeah.
So tentacle number
All right, I'm
2
gonna start making my way to the next one. 10,
is
20.
gone.
30. As I start making my way towards the next one.
Perfect.
We're gonna need to get rid of these things fast, lads.
Indeed.
We're all fish food.
So, Dahlia, it's your turn. You're about to be crushed by a mast.
How do I avoid the mask?
Well, you can run away.
You gotta motherfucking run.
You got 2 feet today.
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Man, I can't believe Jonathan's here. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done with my classes, at least for this semester.
Nice.
I hope you've been well, man.
I've been doing pretty good.
Alright, so what Dahlia's gonna do is cast Magic Missile again at 3rd level.
Alrighty, which
Let's go.
who are you hitting?
The Kraken, obviously.
Yes, which
Duh.
limbs are you hitting?
I'm assuming most people have been attacking 3. Right.
So 4 and 5 are the only ones that have been hit. Of the ones that remain. Everyone's been attacking
back
2.
up a little bit away from 3, and I'll send 3 missiles towards
I'm
4
gonna say,
and 2 missiles towards
One
5.
thing I will remind you: movement is halved.
What?
Movement is halved because the ship is to increase scale. Movement is halved.
Oh, okay. Well, I can still move that 5. I have 30 feet of movement.
Okay.
So I have, yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so I need to roll some dice. Dice roll. 2 plus 4 is 6. Plus 4 is 10. Plus 3, so 13 damage to 4.
4, got it. 13, you said?
Yep.
Alrighty. And to 5, you're
3 plus 1 is 4. Plus 2, plus 6 damage to 5.
alright. Finally, the music bot is gone. Alrighty.
And then I will bonus action Magic Stone for the end of my turn.
I still don't know what that spell does. Anyway.
I create magic pebbles.
It's shillelagh, but ranged.
Okay. It is now Barry's turn. Damn it.
Get him, Barry. Get him.
Shit.
Get him. Get him.
Well, here's where the red mark was. Screw it. This is gonna be him now. So 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna make his way back to the. Oh, damn it! He's gonna make his way back to the ship, steering back to the wheel, and he is going to attempt to regain control of the ship. It's gonna be a vehicle handling. He has expertise. You see as he begins to try to make control, the ship, he goes, the rudder's not responding. I think we're in trouble. Everyone,
you just figured that out, did you?
and he goes, normally I can get us out of here, but since our master's gone, and he looks back, and with one of his hands transforming into a small blaster, launches off a firebolt. Hopefully the Tripitaka can be here soon to give us aid. Assuming they followed our path.
In the meantime, let's all focus on not dying.
You see as Akemos, now holding his eye, he moves his hand over and you see blood coated over it. He just goes, "Get over here now! I think I have a way to get us out of here."
Yes,
So
sir.
everyone rush Lacamos is what I'm hearing.
Yes. And it is so Denvry.
Which one is the Camos?
Bam, bam.
That guy, the yellow
Oh,
one.
the
Yeah,
one
the-
who's right next to me, the one that looks like Dio.
The one in golden armor, yes. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Dio.
25, 30, 35,
That was the
40.
Camos, so it was I, Dio.
Denvry is going to run over.
Chotaro.
You know who I've been neglecting this entire time? Fishlegs.
Bro, how do you forget your own character?
I know. That's what happens
Your own man.
because I can't read
Whose
his.
hands is this?
I can't read how small his. What is that? A 15?
I
Yeah.
thought our damage output was a little low.
Yeah. Fishlegs is actually going to run towards number 3. I'm giving him one extra round of free damage. Never mind. That's
DiMaggio.
Never mind. That's an 11.
Get to your dad, kid.
I think we'll be fine. I think we're fine.
Get to your dad.
He goes, I know, and he's going to begin 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. And then Avery just goes, a good captain must go down with his ship. And even a better pilot must too. He goes, Crystalline, take care of them. Get out of here. Akemos, I'm leaving it to you as well. Crystalline is just going to look and go, fuck that.
Yeah, I agree
5,
with the one
10.
with the crystal for an 8.
15, 20, 25, 30, as she rears back her fist and punches Avery in the face to knock him unconscious.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's
Randy was gonna try something similar.
actually in the script it was a Chemos, but where I placed them, I'm like, nah, Crystalline would do that shit too. She knows he's willing to sacrifice himself. She's not letting that happen.
What I was gonna do is if he was gonna try and sacrifice himself, command. Come here.
Come here. T apostrophe MERE.
She is then going to
Command.
grab.
Come here.
She is then going to fireman carry as Rocane 10, 15, 20. We'll get as close as he can. And then it is the Kraken's turn once more.
All right, guys, survive this round.
All right, let's roll. It's 3d6. If I
One
roll,
round at a time.
you're going to want a lot of 2s. Because it's gone.
Two.
5 and 3. 2 was also rolled. So,
Thank you for not re-rolling twos.
it is 9:30, and there's still the epilogue to get through.
Boom, 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 boom.
So,
I mean, listen, if you gotta quick kill us off, you gotta quick kill us
oh
off.
no, because that's called being an asshole. I'm a smartass. There's a difference.
If I had $1 for every time I killed a party member, just because it was fast.
So, 5
I'd be a millionaire.
is going to hit the mast
Billion.
and knock it down. The mast is going to take. Ooh. There's a lot of 11s. 44 damage, and it's actually going to. It's going to be knocked back, but actually collide with the other mast. So they are stopped. And number 3 is going to wrap around and swing at both Crystalline and Captain Avery. Okay. So, I'm going to read the first one first. Who do you want the first attack to be directed at?
Avery, get it out the way.
Okay. Well, then.
What the fuck?
Oh boy.
The
That's
second
good, right?
It is.
at Cherry was a natural 19.
Or Crystalline?
That's what I said. I thought I said Crystalline.
You said
No,
you said cherry.
Oh, I dislike to flare it up, okay?
Players, you said cherry.
Okay. Oh, God, that's almost max. She's going to take 15, 25 points of bludgeoning damage and get knocked back. Damn it, I did it again. And both of them are going to get knocked back essentially into Avery's going to get knocked back slightly, but nowhere near as much. Dahlia, you actually catch Crystalline as she is now visibly winded. That one essentially hit her right in the good spot of her back to knock the wind out of her. Them. I keep doing it again. And it is now Fishlegs' turn. He's going
Come
to.
on, Fishlegs.
He is right in front of his father. Draws out his short bow. And is going to take one shot at limb number. Let's see. Which one looks to have taken the most amount of damage? He's going to.
Between what, 3 and 4?
Between 3 and 5. Or 4 and 5, sorry. He's going to take a shot at number. He's going to take a shot at 4. That is going to hit. He's going to deal only 5 damage, so not that much. But damage is damage. And it is now Kana's turn.
All right. I'm kind of in a spot where it's hard for me to go anywhere because of my movement.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna move right here between, it would be Fishlegs and Randy.
Okay.
And just kind of bolster some. Well, maybe I could do something. Just bolster some resolve, and I'm gonna go. We either take out these tentacles, or we abandon ship, and we find a way to get ourselves onto some wooden planks and get the fuck out of here, because the ship is going down.
You watch as. Okay. Next up is Rowdy.
I did have one thing that
sorry.
I wanted to try, if you would let me
Yes.
try it. I technically still have a javelin with a rope attached to it.
Okay.
Could I perhaps throw that javelin?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
This would be a little self-sacrificey, but I could do it.
What is it with your characters making self-sacrifices lately?
That's a good point. And Kana's not like that. So yeah, scratch that. In my turn there.
So my turn now, I believe.
Yep.
I'm gonna move right 5 or 10, 20, 30. Get right next to Akimo's. I'm like, all right, Cotton, what's the plan? And I'm gonna, while doing that, he's actually gonna hold his sword to the side, reach behind him, and pull out a harmonica and play one loud, shrill note. And he is going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Ooh.
At number 5.
All right.
Or 4.
Wisdom saving throw. Ooh. This might have to be. What's the DC?
16.
Just barely passed.
Silvery barbs.
Passed with a 7. Okay.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
We got
You know what?
Back again, baby.
Because of that, I'm not even going to use a legendary action. Or resistance, I mean. Go ahead.
Alright, did it fail?
It failed, yes.
Alright, cool. Give me 1 second. I'm double checking the damage of the spell.
Because that was... It's getting late.
It's going to take... It's going to take 17 points of psychic damage, and it must flee.
So you watch as it goes down, it hits the last nameplate over to the ship. It is still fleeing, but it gets out one good hit.
What's the plan, Captain?
You see as the Kamos just goes, everyone grab on to each other. This may not work, but it's the best thing we've got.
I just take my arms and wrap it around the people closest to me, take my tail and wrap somebody else in it.
All right. So, at that, Dahlia, is there anything you do?
Hold on for her dear fucking life.
Okay.
Randy's just like, Oh God! So let me lose another crew.
So, Brocane is basically going to walk over, grab on to Rowdy, and then also, while Barry grabs both Akemos and Brocane. Everyone manages to hold on to one another in some way.
Oh, and
Crystalline,
Fishlegs is in the middle.
he's held on. Akemos wraps his tail around Fishlegs. As the board that was knocked up falls right onto Fishlegs' head, sending him on the ground. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. Notes.
What the fuck?
Okay.
18.
Are you effing kidding me?
Technically, it's a
What
7.
the fuck?
So
Did we get double that one?
you hear Akemos say, "Son, create a way for us out of here." As light shines down. Everyone has failed the save, so you are all blinded by the light for a moment. You may stop the music.
17 failed?
DC was 25. It's against blindness.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Logan. We are wrapping up the main combat.
We're all dead.
No.
I'm
So,
alive.
as the light flares out, Rowdy, you notice your arm is a little bit heavier than normal. As you are holding on to Brocane's hand, none of the other party members are there, nor is the Kraken. The ship is slowly sinking, but you have enough time to get to one of the life rafts. Sorry, you were
It's
muted.
just me?
Huh?
It's just me on the ship?
So it is Rowdy, Anna, and Dahlia all on the ship. The other 8 left. I will say, as you saw the light, Dahlia would have seen this because you were right next to the captain. But one of his necklace, a small light glowed from under his chest, like underneath his shirt.
I
Relay that information.
And Anna would have noticed that the captain's sword faintly glowed for a split second as they disappeared.
I'm going to immediately cast Water Walk on the party.
So you cast Water Walk. You all see as one of the life rafts just floats right on up, and as the ship begins to tilt down, it just rides that new wave right conveniently to your feet.
Question.
This is the sign.
This is a rowboat.
This is a rowboat, yes.
How fast is a rowboat?
Fast enough.
Would it be faster to just fucking run with Water Walk?
You have a barbarian with you. Good question. No. With you and a barbarian, that thing's moving. With adrenaline, that thing's probably running on water.
Oh, actually, I'll probably be like in the water and swimming and pushing the boat.
Yeah,
And Kana is just rowing with all of her might.
And as we're doing that, I was like, where the fuck did they go?
So
It doesn't matter. We need to get to safety now.
as you ride up, you see the Tripitaka crest over the horizon.
The Tripitaka. There's our destination. Let's go.
Gotta get to it.
As we have now entered the epilogue. So you get on board, and the gift from before crosses his hands over each other. That don't fry the fool. I'll tell my sister Lizelle that her mate is fallen. You three are to go find Alandi and her spouse and pet are gone. The other survivors, which you notice other life rafts as you were escaping, all go the same direction. We'll go tell the other members or to my crew. Whereas we will continue on. Am I clear?
Excuse me, sir, but I would just like to point out that half of our military strength is now gone.
He looks at you
Is
and
this
just says,
Ignis that's talking?
"This is Ignis." He will look at Rowdy and just go, "We only need half to get the job done. Your half was meant for evacuation. Now, since I'm the one in charge, we focus on an outright assault."
I suggest that you pipe down, and I cast suggestion on her.
Did you what now?
He's
That's the correct response.
he is going to roll.
Ignis is a little bitch. I don't like him.
Wait, is this the next day?
No, this is like 20
us,
minutes later.
Rowing up to the ship, and
Okay.
Ignis being like, "I'm the captain now. You have to do what I say."
In his defense, he is a captain.
Yeah, he's a little bitch too.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, that is the point. He goes, "All right."
Little baby man.
He looks at you and just says, "I suggest you follow orders." And in a flash, you are outside of a quaint home in Maglidir. Nowhere near the ship. The smell of salt completely gone. You are now in the fresh mountains. I forgot to go do this.
Is it all of us that have flashed to the mountains, or is it just?
It is just you three.
So am I the only one planning a fucking mutiny against him?
Oh, trust me, there will be mutiny.
He made an enemy.
Oh, he's made
He's
multiple.
made 3 enemies. 3 very powerful enemies.
So at this point, Sakharin, Nyx,
Kana.
and Oust all here.
No, our characters. I see what you mean.
I am not familiar with this part. Let's see what happens. And snapping back to the actual footage per se. Which one of you walks up to the door?
I do it.
Do you knock?
With not as much strength so that I don't beat the door down.
So you answer the door, and a Githyanki female opens the door. Her once brown hair now beginning to fade and fall out. She goes, "Yes, may I help you?" "Oh gods, come on in. Allow me to get Alandi." As she has noticed all of your emblems. And you notice the same on her ring. Yeah, this is the right hand. No, this one.
Left
on her
hand,
ring.
if
Yep.
they're married.
Close enough.
You'll know that in a few months.
So, as you go inside, you follow her inside, and you see a youngish-looking female tiefling with blue skin and purple hair, holding the baby that you all noticed from before. Allow me to post the image of what she looks like. Give me 1 second.
While he's doing that, how do you guys do an assessment?
It's a good one.
We
It's
almost
good one.
died.
That's not what I expected. title after all.
Yep. How many of
I
you
was
guys are
kinda
gonna need?
hoping- I was kind of hoping all of our characters would also be teleported along with the rest of the crew, so that I could have this character as a potential backup character
Oh,
in the Fae Fighters.
I also forgot to add in what a chemos looked like.
Oh, you mean not the self-sacrifice. Akemos didn't self-sacrifice.
No,
did he?
a chemos was the one who initiated the spell to get you guys out of there.
Also, one thing we glossed over is someone's arm was just left.
Yeah,
behind.
Yeah. It's like the circle encompassed everybody and then missed like his arm.
so initially the way it was going to be is you guys would be behind and he would reach his hand out to get you, and that would have been the cutoff point. But because everyone being in a circle, I had to change that around on a dime. So the one with the blue skin and the horns that curl around is Alandi, i.e. the cute one petting the dog. And the one with a clear eye scar is a Chemos. I didn't get a good picture on his first image. But Alandi sits there holding her infant child, and she just looks at all of you and goes, "Well, I can tell you from the consortia. Does any of you wish to tell me what happened? And why you are at my door at... It's not at midday."
If you would remind me what the name of our ship is.
The consortia. Or no, the Orphthalod.
God of the Dad.
The Orphthalod.
Our ship is called the Consortia?
No, the company is called the Consortia. The ship was called the Orphthalod. Orbthalod.
Miss, we regret to inform you that the Orphthalod suffered a Kraken attack. One that was not expected nor prepared for. And in a moment of bravery by Akemos, he was able to flash away a good portion of the crew to somewhere unknown.
Do you have a name of which ones were flashed away?
And I list off the names that I can remember.
And you notice that Lazel, the Githyanki, kind of sits down at this, not next to Alandi, but in like a chair beside her. Actually, I want to see if Kayla remembers the names of the ones that got teleported away.
I can help.
You know it. Yeah, all of you can. I will put it this way: you know at least 3.
We got Chemos, we got Fishlegs, we got Dumfry, we got Crystalline, we got Captain Avery, we got Barry.
Is that how you say it to her?
No, I'd say it in the accent and everything, but this is Chandler just listing them off. Brocane, Berry and Cherry.
Brocane, Berry, Cherry, Akemos, Fishlegs.
Dumfry.
I leaned down a little bit. Is there any more names before Dunvry? I want Dunvry to be the last one.
Yes. There are.
Wasn't there like 8 or 9? Is that right?
There should.
Logan's trying to remember.
You got Captain Avery, Akemos, Fishlegs,
Crystalline.
Crystalline,
Cocaine.
Brachian, or Bracane.
Bro-
Bracane, that's his name.
Yeah.
Brocane, Cherry,
Berry.
Berry,
Fishlegs, the bride.
Fishlegs and Dunfry.
As you say Dunvry, you see the Githyanki clutch at her chest, and tears begin to form in her eyes. And she goes,
I don't think they're dead.
I don't believe they are either.
Alandi will then look at Delia and just say, do any of you have their insignia?
They had it
Do
all
any
on
of
them.
us?
I think they had it on them.
They
all
all
got
had
on
it
them.
on them.
And she goes, then until they are retrieved, my husband and son are alive. But
And
you,
that, we agree.
but you see as Lizelle just begins to break down, she falls to the floor and her breathing gets heavy. You just goes, I can't go on without them. Not without them, Rye. I haven't even told him how sick I am. I'll see him soon. No. And you see as her eyes close for the last time.
What? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. Lay on
What?
hands.
Yeah, let me treat some
Whoa.
wounds.
So,
I'm gonna just run up to her and cradle her so she doesn't hit the floor
Can I
and
cast
bust
Swish
her
real
head.
quick?
I suggest her to wake back up full alive.
As
so,
command. As command, live.
I can't wait for this to be after the live stream is done. Just this humongous. Whoa!
you see as Alandi begins to cheer up.
Lizelle,
Kinda
no.
Roll
no.
a medicine check.
All of us?
Everyone, yeah.
I mend the broken heart.
Hey, you almost got close to the cause of death.
12?
Period. Oh no.
21.
So, you can...
Oops.
And that is Nat 20 number 10. The final roll! So you didn't need high to know that she does not have a pulse. You each try cure wounds, lay on hands. The magic flows through, but then flows right back into you. She is gone.
I look up to my
And accepting
friends
it.
and just shake my head.
God damn it!
And you know what? I blame her brother for this. He's the one who sent us to deliver this news.
Alandi just
He's
said.
an asshole.
Alandi
Knowing how weak her heart was.
Alandi just says he didn't know. This only started a few weeks ago. She was diagnosed with AIDS. She was diagnosed with cancer. She was not long.
Fuck.
She just goes, You see her holding back tears. I was pushing for her to tell Dunvry so that he knew to keep her in his heart. I knew he always did. Every time they were together, she was ready to tell him, but every time she just couldn't bear to break his heart. Her brother would have caused her to die by the time she opened the door. Don't know why, but they hate each other.
Oh, I think we know why.
Oh, I have a fair fucking inkling.
What? You see as she covers her child's ear and says, please watch your mouth. There is an infant right here.
What's the race?
Tiefling.
Oh, he'll know that stuff later. That's not important now.
You get
Please, friends, let's maintain some form of respect in this house.
You
woman
see,
did just die today.
as Alandi says, I do thank all of you for coming this far. And I know that fight must have been dangerous for you to come here. From what I can tell by looking at your wounds just after, the least I can do is let you guys stay the night. And on that, we end the one shot. So,
Man.
thoughts?
In the 25 minutes that I was here, well done.
So, and you thought Logan was the only one who could use trauma.
Yeah, you took my fucking, like, that shit sucked.
Why did you, bro? God, the
Hey.
driver's already gone. He's already dead.
And
and then
Brian
you
is
have to-
gone.
you
He's
did
never gonna
more.
see his wife again.
Nope.
She died from a broken heart
Hey.
and from cancer.
Do you,
Shit sucks,
Kayla?
bro.
Do you remember when Denvride died?
Yeah, he said he saw his wife. Come on.
He
Dad.
saw his wife there. And yeah. No. So, for medical reasons of how she died, it is actually called the broken heart disease. Essentially what it is when a typically woman, like I think 9 out of 10 cases are female. There's only been a handful of cases anyway. They get to a point where their heart can't take too much stress. And with, cancer of the heart, along with finding out her fiance / husband is pretty much dead, it was too much for her to go on.
So basically what you're saying is that Dunbar's wife is basically Al's father, because they're both dying at the same time.
No, because one actually cared.
I also know because her son's not actively trying to kill her.
Yeah.
No,
Her son is a baby.
We don't know what the future holds.
Well,
Her son is 10 months.
No, Alandi,
also,
not even 10. Alandi's son is 2 months tops.
But goddamn, that was fun.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah, and I want to brutally murder Ignis. Like, slowly.
that was the
That could be another one shot, dude.
that was the point of Ignis. He was meant to be an asshole.
Well, if you wanted to set up for another one shot, you've done it because we want to do a mutiny.
If I ever get another free weekend and Logan is indisposed, we can talk about it.
you know I'm disposed for a month. I'm disposed for like 2.5 months, man. You know that.
All right. Anyway, before I end the stream, I want to get best part, worst part, and favorite NPC.
Alright.
I think I know Kayla's, so she'll go first.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Best part. I gotta be honest, I really liked some of the different roleplay aspects. My favorite part was the conversation with Fishlegs.
Okay.
And to try and start to sow in those seeds of you are capable.
Oh
You
yeah.
just have to find it within yourself.
That was half the plot point. Like initially I had in the script your group was going to be called Gamma Squadron. Like in the rough draft of the script you were called the Gamma Squadron. I had to amend the script as we're going. That's why I also wanted to crack the joke of nepotism, because yes, his father is one of the captains. That's why I had the goblin, who's also an asshole in the book.
I liked him.
That goblin was cool.
Oh yeah. He's like, that's
worst.
Go ahead.
Oh, worst part. Honestly, like the only worst part that I can think of is when I figured out that I could is when I didn't know all that I needed to know about the updated Barbarian
Yeah.
and Dragonborn stuff.
That's very understandable.
That's probably the only thing, because everything else was largely awesome. I love being able to play a Barbarian again.
Yes.
For you, Logan, I played Kana Woodhall, a Barbarian Path of the Totem Warrior, with the Wolf Totem. Similar in many ways to Katazi, but
Yeah.
in many ways different too.
The way I like
She was-
I'm happy that you chose Wolf Totem because everyone chooses Bear, and it's so nice to see the other ones.
yes.
I played a Wolf Totem as well. They're really good.
Wolf Totem is, I think, one of the best ones, honestly.
Oh yeah.
Wolf Totem combined with my character was a lethal combination.
Oh, absolutely. Let me put it this way: you overkilled half the enemies you attacked, and I
Right.
nerfed the crack. And I'm going to be honest, I nerfed the Kraken, but also buffed it. So each tentacle had 100 hit points.
How much damage
Yeah,
did it
and
do?
I mean,
They
which is
Hit.
which is honestly understandable because of the way that you needed this to play out for Fishlegs' backstory.
and
That's what I'll also give as a best part, is I commend you for giving us, still finding freedom to give us in a story that you knew was going a certain direction.
I didn't say you did.
So yeah, worst part is just that I was able to find out some stuff about Dragonborn. Never played Dragonborn before, so I was figuring all
they're
that out.
very fun. I'm sorry your introduction was Dunrai, who is a very special case Dragonborn.
He's a very cool Dragonborn.
Oh
I
yeah.
miss him. And on that note, favorite NPC, it's Dunrai.
Okay, I knew that. So second favorite NPC, because
Second favorite NPC.
So I'm gonna peel back the curtain a little bit. Kayla told me when she was making her character, it was based on Dunrai. That's why her primary weapon was a javelin instead of a spear.
Yeah. I had 4 javelins at my disposal, and I used them a lot.
So I want to know what your second favorite NPC was. Fishlegs
Second
doesn't
favorite
count.
NPC. Honestly, as much as I hate him, I think Ignis has a lot of potential.
Oh yeah.
I want to see just how bad he can get. I've always had an affinity for villains. I
Oh,
want to
yeah.
see how bad he can get.
The best part, he is a draconic bloodline sorcerer, and he hates almost all dragonborns.
Oh, I can't wait to bite him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
I know her bite.
waiting for that.
All right. Ben, best part, worst part, favorite NPC.
Okay, so the best part is very similar to what we've all been alluding to, is the fact that we sort of knew what happened. And just like, we're watching the story, we're into the story, but we're in the story, and we sort of know what's happens, but not really. But the fact that we really don't know what actually happens, and we're doing it in real time, oh, that was great.
Oh yeah. That's the downside of doing a prequel. It's like, okay, you know this person's gonna survive. So I did what I could to be like, okay. The goal wasn't them surviving, it was how are they getting out?
Yeah. And for me, I sort of challenged myself with this character. I wasn't able to. My worst part is I wasn't able to do as much role playing as I wanted to,
Yeah,
especially since I am very tired.
I
just felt
understand.
I was lacking a lot of energy today.
I can tell by the
but-
fact that you are laid down on your couch.
For sure. I've been up since 6:50. But anyway, irregardless.
Rookie numbers.
Yeah, not rookie numbers.
Try
but I challenged.
try
this character
430.
by choosing not a lot of damaging spells on purpose.
Oh yeah, those are.
Not doing Nyx.
Oh, same
Yeah.
same with Avery. He has, I think he has 1 attacking spell.
So I was just trying to be creative with spells. That was my main point. I really like the movable objects.
That one was fun. Just hey, because I thought you were gonna go shocking grasp. Just oh. Also, one thing I'm sad no one pointed out is I made sure to say, hey, it's a metal ship.
Oh yeah, it was metal.
Yeah, you did.
I
Didn't
was-
you?
I was tempted to heat metal the entire ship.
You could have heat metal, or if combat went on for 5 rounds, I was gonna have the Tripitaka nearby and just launch someone with a mage hand, an extended spelled mage hand, to cast Shocking Grasp on the entire ship.
I don't have damaging spells, so I couldn't have done anything like that.
Because the entire ship was made of metal, Shocking Grasp would have hit everyone on board.
Right.
All right.
But I did have magic stones. Anyway, favorite NPC?
Yeah.
Very partial to Fishlegs. Kirsten was nice. Avery was nice.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of good NPCs. I also like seeing Cherry in this light too, and also now knowing that they're like a humanoid Warforged.
Yeah.
That makes a little bit more sense.
Yeah. The way I'm kind of flavoring it is they kind of went in the Feywilds. They kind of lost that outer shell, but parts are still very clearly human, like their hands and part of their facial details. It's an easy
And-
way to tell them apart.
True. And predictions, we're gonna beat the fuck up a lot of people in a second.
All right.
I was hoping you were going to say just that. We're going to
I-
fuck up. And
We're just gonna beat the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right. So Chandler, best part, worst part, and favorite NPC.
Best part was probably most of the role play. It was all very fun. Worst part. Worst part is that I know I do not have an easy way in world canon to make Randy my backup character
Oh
for
yeah.
the main campaign.
Oh yeah. That's well. Here's the other thing. Level 5. But you've got like 6 months to catch up. So
Yeah.
we can have a conversation about that after I watch the full live stream.
yeah. So
But my character, for the people who are not here for the whole thing, was Rowdy Randy McLaughlin. He's half Triton, half Water Genasi. And he is an ex-pirate from Melik and Rose's crew before Rose died and Melik went missing.
And-
so smart.
and I worked it
then
in.
He fell off board. He fell off the ship and was found by Fishlegs' crew, and they took him in. And during the time that he's been with Fishlegs' crew, Melik has gone and joined the party of the Star for Stars, and Rose is dead.
Yep. Also, had the combat went on one more turn, that Warforged changeling, because yeah, they had changeling features. That's how it was able to change its shape. I just made it an object interaction because it was good. It felt fitting for a character that had no true shape. Was going to turn into Rose. And next.
That would have been rough. That would have been very interesting.
Note,
But
the last person she turned into was Fishleg's mother.
but
Oh yeah, I got turned into a wolf this session. I forgot
Yeah.
about that.
Like,
And I got charmed.
NPC. I think a Chemos.
Oh yeah.
I liked him.
He was very
Quick thinking, that man.
very stoic. I really loved making the lore for his weapon, which, for Logan's context, is technically magical, but it requires attunement and has 2 prerequisites. They have to be a certain age, and the first born of the bloodline. Meaning,
Oh.
Fishlegs technically can't attune to it, even if he wanted to. It's one of those things, I made it, but it had a really big side effect. It's like, okay, cool. You need to be, it's very specific for you to attune to it.
Wow.
So predictions, if we do another one shot with these characters, is that we're gonna take over the other ship,
The Tripitaka is going to become ours.
and maybe we abandon the mission we were given in favor of finding the rest of the crew.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe we're not going to Starford like we were apparently ordered to do.
Yeah. Also, what did you guys think about that? Me saying, yeah, the mission is getting to Starford.
I knew we were never going to make it.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
I thought it was an interesting concept, like who hired them type thing.
So, I forgot. So, the person who hired them, Bobbert, that was the college classmate.
Oh.
Of course.
So, how it was done is as the siege started, he cast sending to Avery and said, hey, I don't know if you still have that mercenary group you're a part of, but we need help at Starford. Get here fat. And it cut off. Under 25 words, and it was just cut off. Still went through, but it got cut off. Sending couldn't go back out, and magical teleportation wouldn't work. Anyway, that is going to end the live stream.
What about Jonathan? I didn't get to have Jonathan.
Jonathan was here for what? An hour?
Yeah, I've been here for a little, but I've just been playing Hades.
So,
Jonathan
Jonathan
was only here for like the last 2 minutes of the final fight,
yeah.
I think.
So
It's good to hear from you, Jonathan. It's been a while.
yeah,
I know
so
it's been a while.
well,
Good to hear from you
so
too.
what I'm doing is I'm just ending the live stream. I'm not ending the call.
I know.
Goodbye, live stream people.
I
Goodbye.
forgot we're watching the whole time.